All right, we're live, and I accidentally loaded into the wrong save file. It should be this one, but anyways, hello everyone, welcome. Today I'm going to be continuing the This is Total War Franz campaign, where we declare war on absolutely everyone, and we'll be sort of figuring out how to conquer the entire world. I think we're in a pretty good place right now. I say that every time and something goes absolutely terribly wrong, but I do genuinely feel like it's not too bad. Now, last we left off, we just hit the end turn, and we have a couple armies that are going to be taking over just a few settlements. As you can see on the mini-map, we have Franz over here on Altdorf. Down to the south, we have Telea. And even further south yet, we have the wonderful desert region of, I think, Araby? Is that where we're at? Too bad there isn't Araby, just Bretonians, but so far we're winning quite well against them. We have 3 armies operational, so it's not too bad. Altdorf is a tier 4 city, so we can get Hellstorm rocket batteries. Overall, a pretty good time. Now the dwarves are starting to get overwhelming. Chaos is starting to push through our mountain gates. So there's gonna be a little bit of fighting here at Altdorf, but nothing we haven't seen before. We should be able to hold it. All right, let's see. You thought I was out by the flayed rock. Well, guess what? One of the saves got corrupted. So there's not really much to do about that. We had to roll back a few turns, but not so far that the campaign had to be abandoned. Overall, it's still in a pretty good place, I would say. Now, real quick, I also changed some of my settings once again. Hopefully everything is still smooth. I'm seeing, stream is experiencing minor issues. Well, that's going to be slightly sketchy and make me wary for the entire stream today. So if it does lag, apologies, but if it does, I'll have it fixed by next time. So here we go. Here's Franz's army. Nice Reichsguard stacks, some handgunners, well, primarily handgunners and Hellstorm rocket batteries. Very generic army, very strong against the Tomb Kings. I'm going to be using this to get most of the damage in. Franz is just going to continue and sack and occupy his way through these settlements, and hopefully get rid of the Bretonian presence here, and then secure a bit of a foothold on this side. You would have died at turn 6. Well, you know, it doesn't get that crazy until like turn 10 at least. I think you could survive until then. All right, what else are we looking at here? We got Heinz. He has I think a pretty easy Bretonian army to beat. Of course, there is Lewin, which always makes things a little bit sketchy. But it is a walled settlement, and funnily enough, he only has 3 units that can climb on the walls. So I think we should be able to just climb the walls and pick away at his cavalry until we win, right? I guess there is a garrison too, but nothing Heinz's Free Company militia can't deal with. What's it? You thought I was out? Oh wait, no, never mind. I'm rereading comments again. Human Boy, I also see you were here half an hour early. Nice. I don't even know if you're still here at this point, but hello, Human Boy, if you are. For anyone who doesn't know, he is the one that we will be playing our head-to-head campaign with come, I think, Sunday. So pretty hype. All right, and let's see. We're just going to try to storm the walls with this army. It's mostly guns, not a ton of archers, so it's more optimized for an open field. But I think they should be able to get on those walls and get some damage in. Cavalry can just sort of group up in the middle there, so that my 2 warrior priests can use their soulfire and bombardments. New drinking game. Take a shot every time Enticity says that I'm in a good position. Oh no, you don't want to do that. You're gonna absolutely destroy your poor livers. All right, so here we go. Let's see, mostly peasant bowmen on the walls. Let's see, Hellstorm rocket battery actually doesn't have too many targets just yet. Let's see if I can target fire some knights in the distance, maybe. I have to be a bit careful that I don't accidentally friendly fire myself to death, as I usually do with my artillery pieces. And I guess I'll just get some spearmen on the walls. I'll leave one with my cavalry just to sort of act as a support unit in case the knights do decide to go in. But even if they do, I think Heinz and crew should be able to deal with it. And just like that, the walls are starting to get captured. In fact, I don't even know if I need to go onto this low ground area just yet, since I can just let my Free Company militia take it over, but let's see how this sort of plays out. Alright, sorry, I'm just monitoring my system settings. Every time I change any settings, I have to make sure that I didn't accidentally break everything. But alright, we'll proc our first set of buffs. Looks like the artillery has done great over there. We'll target, I don't know, some mounted yeomen in the back or something. Honestly, there aren't a whole ton of targets for my artillery to shoot at, but that's okay. Free Company militia can now get on the walls. Wonderful, and I think we're good. Get some Knights of the Realm coming on in. Can we defeat them in combat? I think we can. Alright. Looks like, yeah, we do win that fight quite well. I did spec into a lot of very elite cavalry, just as some emergency recruitment. And overall, they work quite well. Especially with the buffs from the warrior priests. And yeah, well, the battle prayers, essentially. They're able to face up fairly well against Bretonnian cavalry as long as they're not getting overwhelmed. And it's also important that I drag a few more of my spears in here to try and assist. I definitely don't want to take too much damage here. Alright, but how's chat going? I think this is the first stream back of the New Year's. So Happy New Year's, everyone. I think, right? Let's see, last I streamed was on Friday, yeah, right before. So how's 2020 or yeah, 2022 going for you guys? I guess there hasn't been much time that has passed, so not exactly like it's like this much different from last year, but you know. Any New Year's resolutions for you guys? Anyone trying to complete all of the achievements for Warhammer? I think I saw someone actually, was it Tariff? I think Tariff made a post recently that he had completed all the achievements for Warhammer 2 and Warhammer 1 in preparation for the final game, which I find absolutely insane, but you know, that sounds pretty cool. Nice, lots of Happy New Year's in chat. What siege is this? You just got here. This is not an Altdorf hold. This is just a, I think this is just oh yeah, it's to the north of Altdorf, sort of the closest nearby settlement. It's just that, you know, Altdorf sadly looks like a very generic city. So I can see how you would make that mistake. But yeah, this is just a random city held by the Bretonnians. You know, they have their walls, so basically every settlement becomes this fight when you're up against Bretonnia. At least, you know, when you are in the Empire. But I think we should be nearly good. They're almost out of cavalry, right? There's a classic Lewin in the far back, ready to ruin my day in the late stage of this fight. But aside from that, I don't see too many issues. Got loads of spears coming on in. Nice. Alright, so now we gotta figure out a way to get to Lewin. I'm thinking I'm gonna get my Free Company militia over here and get a firing line going. There's a few knights over here on the flank. Actually, some full HP Knights of the Realm. If I'm not careful, they will absolutely run over my infantry, so let's be a bit careful. Are we stabilizing? I would say we are beyond stabilizing. We have stabilized and are expected to start snowballing in this campaign. Of course, the Dark Elves could always show up and absolutely just ruin my day in an instant, but I feel like we are in a pretty good place. Also, what is this? Who is this? It's a random hero killing my my Hellstorm rocket battery. Let's pull away from there. Jeez, nearly took out a very expensive tool there all on his own. Looks like my cavalry's starting to get pretty beat up too. But the Free Company militia should be able to win it. Nice, and I can move my archers up over here also. Alright, let's see if we can take out Lewin. He is a beast, but this time we are much more prepared than last time. For those of you who missed the stream last time, we had but a single cannon single hammer of the witches to try and kill Lewin. It was not pretty at all. But I think with, 4 units of free company militia at high ammunition, I have my 2 heroes, nothing could possibly go wrong. That paladin was a true son of Bretonia. He did some good work. He saved many lives, sacrificing himself to shut down that artillery. But all right, nice. We finally spilled through. Lewin, although he is an absolute beast, is, unfortunately for him, not a very high damage dealer. So I would imagine it's not too hard to sort of just mob him with units. Although, against single entities, it is a bit of a different story. My warrior priest immediately taking tons of hits. Oh my goodness, we're going to pull him out. Going to take Heinz over here, proc all of his buffs. And then army losses is going to win it for us. Sweet. Alright, pretty good initial battle. I thought it would be easier, but sometimes battles will be harder than you expect, as I've learned many times in this campaign. But alright, you stream only 1 turn? What do you mean by that? No, we stream multiple. We go for many turns. Are you talking about the title? Look, I don't know how long we're going to stream for. And, if I do a dash question mark, it looks a bit weird. So, I generally stream for like a couple hours, usually around 4 or more is what you guys can expect from this. 231 turns to stabilize. I don't know. I didn't know you're doing a speed one. Look, so the general idea here is that we stabilized many times in this campaign, and I may or may not have thrown my lead by marching forwards and losing my tier 4 settlements. Perhaps. But, such is the way of life, really. And this time, it is going to be different. I am actually going to make sure that Altdorf is nice and well defended. This army over here is on defense duty. And then we have a couple armies sort of spread out, trying to expand and to gain more territory. So, let's see. This guy has a few more levels. I think I do want to get... Hard to hit is actually pretty good. Melee defense, quite nice. I could get the casualty replenishment rate, though. But his army isn't taking that much damage anyways. Oh man, this is such a selfish decision going for hard to hit. Alright, let's take a look at his items real quick. He has a bunch of ward save. He has really nice melee defense. Potion of healing. I feel like... You know what? Yeah, we're gonna go for the replenishment. Let's be a responsible caster. Alright. Let's see. Now, this army's pretty scary, but the infantry's pretty weak. I think the Hellstorms should do okay. Hopefully the handgunners can kill everything. Are you winning? I think I am winning. You finally reached late early game. We did it. It only took forever. We're like 11 streams in. I'm planning to finish this campaign in like the next 2 weeks. That's sort of the plan. So that could be, maybe 6 more streams. But I want to be like done this campaign by then. That's sort of the benchmark that I've hit. And, maybe I will end up doing longer and longer streams just to achieve that goal. Because this campaign's been going on for like forever. As long as I can remember at this point. So, I feel like it's about time. It's about time we close it off. Oh, that's true. There was the alternate timeline event that did muck things up a lot. I guess that did slow down our progress a bit. It took me like 7 hours just to get back to where I previously was. Definitely really rough. By the way, the stream saying it's dropping some frames in the bottom left corner for me. Could someone just check for me and tell me if things are looking sort of laggy or if everything's looking normal? Feel free to inform me. That would be very useful. Did you set your own victory conditions, or are you going for one of the default ones? I am going for full map control as my victory condition. So in a sense, yes, it is custom. It is a little bit extreme, but I think it's a fun goal to try and hit. I don't think it's impossible, so we'll see if I'm able to achieve it. Either that or get to a point where it's very obvious that the campaign is won. Alright, so there's the first mammoth. Gonna focus fire that down. I don't need to net it just yet because I can wait for the other mammoth to net. We are gonna net it as fast as possible before they come on in. These guys have pretty high missile resist, which is pretty scary. The infantry lines are actually getting a lot closer than I would hope for. Let's see here. Javelins at the very least are distracted. Let's hit them with the banishment. Let's hit up the giant. Generally has less missile resist. I'm gonna bring in my spears to try and hold over here. There's some dogs on the flank that definitely worry me just a tiny bit. And Wolfric is about to go ham. Let's see. I'm gonna send in the battle wizard. He's gonna try and distract this guy. It's gonna be a little bit of a suicidal move. In fact, wow, the Norscan forces going straight for the throat, right onto my handgun lines. Gonna be a little bit scary here. Now, many of my handgunners are still alive. They can pull back. I think, let's see. Let's see if we can distract them with our spears and artillery. Why don't we? I think one of the mammoths is now distracted. Of course, there's still Wolfric here that we got to deal with. And I think a net should be able to pin him down. Now, you may notice some dogs and skin wolves coming in along the flank. That's going to be a bit of an issue because I do not have anything to really easily deal with that except for these handgunners. So I guess we're going to get into position and try and land some hits onto them. It looks like, wow, they are pulling away from my artillery too. But if I can kill these guys off, then I'm going to feel a lot more comfortable since we do have our warrior priest here. Banishment right on the dogs to try and take them out. Handgunners to kill off the skin wolves. But the fact that there are still two mammoths, definitely quite scary. Oh boy, we're probably gonna have to retreat from this battle, aren't we? Oh dear, that's embarrassing. Let's see, what do we got here? Still has a bunch of cooldowns on. Man, I really wish I had cavalry. Jeez. Healthy dose of friendly fire to boost morale. Yeah, they know who their commander is. You gotta remind them. But all right, this battle's looking real sketchy. I'm going to, you know what? We're just gonna retreat. We're just gonna retreat. Full-heartedly. You know, we got a lot of damage in on the second attack that we move in for this army. We should be able to clear things out a little bit better. We got a good soul fire over there in the distance. But all right, no issue in the slightest. Man, those mammoths were tanky. Do they have extra missile resist, or maybe I'm just terrible? My goodness. You always have to be wary. These sorts of armies, they do need a lot of cavalry against the more mobile forces. So it's not exactly perfectly tuned. Maybe a few too many Hellstorm rocket batteries. Some Reichsguard mixed in should do a lot better. All right. But heavy losses on both sides. A valiant defeat. Surely a close victory for Wolfric. We're going to retreat all the way home. And, oh, it's the Tomb Kings that are sieging Marienburg. Okay, interesting. Perhaps I should have fought the Tomb Kings first. Oh, boy. Let's see, what do we got here? We have an extremely beat-up army. You know what? We're just going to pick up some regiments for now. There we go. This is not an emergency situation in the slightest. All right. What else do we got? So we have a... Whoa, I did not mean to do that. Let's get you back into Altdorf. There we go. Let's see what else. We have Franz, I believe. And we have an army over here. All right. So this one is also not to optimize. I guess I do have Pistoliers, so that will help a little bit. Of course, we also don't have Hellstorm rocket batteries, but mortars more or less fill the same role here. Or not enough Hellstorm rocket batteries. Maybe. How many Hellstorm rocket batteries does it take to kill a mammoth? I don't know. It is true. 13,000 health. Mammoths do just have a lot of HP. So really, I guess Huntsman would be much better against Norska. I don't know. I really got to start optimizing these armies to better counter these factions if I want to live. But in the meantime, let's go ahead and get the mortars in position. Let's be a little bit less lazy with the handgunner formation too. A little bit of what's it? Some checkerboard formation there. Just so that if some of them do get engaged, I can still fire at the enemy. Okay, and a much safer position now. So we're gonna start off with skirmishing. Thankfully these outriders should be able to distract the sort of chariots. Those are sort of the scariest threat here, since if they do dive straight into my handgunner lines, it's gonna look real ugly. So I definitely wouldn't want that. I'm going to put some of my guys on skirmish mode. But then I'm going to micro my other unit of pistoliers. The reason is because you want to be generally close to the enemy to make sure that your shots get as much damage as possible. And if you just have skirmish mode on, you guys are just going to run way too far away and sort of get a lot less damage overall. In the meantime, I guess I'll scoot up with my handgunners a bit and get my lord engaged with theirs. Let's turn on skirmish mode over here so that I can micro my forces a bit better. You can see sort of the issue here with skirmish mode. They're running way too far away. But as long as I'm able to take out this lord, I think I'm all right. I don't have any slows or anything, but I do have a million handguns. And as long as he's not as tanky as a million mammoths, we should be all right. Does get a pretty nasty hit on my lord though. But he should be going down first. Let's see. Let's see here. There we go. He does go down. One chariot unit does engage onto my handgunners. Well, that's all right. We're simply going to engage them with my lord and then pull back with these guys to try and get some crossfire down. Infantry is going to be slowly creeping forwards, but I'm a lot less worried about that due to the fact that I can kite them just with the natural speed of my infantry. They're not Norskins, thankfully. So there we go. All right. This is looking way better than the last battle, isn't it? Oh, that's true. Dreadsaurians, yeah. I think mammoths used to be king for largest unit, but Dreadsaurians are biggest now. I don't know. Do we know if the big bear for Kislev is going to be a lot tankier than a Dreadsaurian? I know it's actually fairly size comparable to one, but I think Dreadsaurians are still the biggest in the Warhammer game so far. Dreadsaurians had 11,000. Really? Are we talking about different unit scales here? Because the monsters do get different HP based on sort of your battle difficulty or your unit scaling. And the Ushapti summon over here too is going to be a little bit annoying, but nothing that's really going to end me here. So all right, we're just sort of pushing them towards army losses at this point. I guess hitting up the Tomb Guard is going to be helping with that. Hitting up probably a couple of these archers too in the back, the chariots, and then seeing if my pistoliers can come in to actually assist. We'll turn off skirmish mode so that they'll listen to my commands a little bit better. And then I think we've more or less done it. Just gotta push them into army losses. Just taking much longer than I would have expected. What about rock idols? Oh yes, that's true. That's true. Yeah, they're pretty nasty also. All right, what is this? Why? Where is the army losses, guys? Please, someone inform me. Are these all Tomb Guard? Is that what's happening? Yeah, they're all Tomb Guard, except for one skeleton spearman. I think I accidentally lost one of my artillery pieces. Getting a little bit lazy there. I honestly thought he was going to hit army losses, but there you go with the loss of those chariots. Finally, the Tomb Kings have been dealt with. All right, there we go. There we go. Easy battle. And it looks like we do manage to keep our artillery pieces too, so always very nice. It's called Unprepared for Lightning Strike. Yes, Lightning Strike does reduce the leadership of the enemy. So yep, something to check out. Basically, always tick the Lightning Strike box if you don't have extra dudes. I think your vigor loss is slightly faster on your infantry when you use it, but otherwise it's generally a pretty nice plus to Lightning Strike. Alright, so a bit of a sketchy battle. We'll just put this guy back here. He's on Lizardman defense. You can see these guys, excuse me, are starting to move forwards to cause me some issues. But overall, not too much of a problem. Now, for this guy, I would like to, I guess we'll buff his artillery too. Let's be fairly generic with them. I am happy that I decided to take Pistoliers though. They definitely helped me out there. And for this army, we're just going to constantly slow them down. Make sure that they never get out of those mountains. And then I stall for as long as possible to continue holding Telea. Yes, over here, we've spotted the Bretonnian, the end of the Bretonnians, more like. They've been getting just, you know, captured by the Tomb Kings since Chaos raised all of their lands. Overall, pretty bad day for them. Wood Elves are still ununited, so they're not too scary. So pretty good. Pretty good. I see no ways where this could go south. All right, on to the next turn. Any elector counts? Yeah, no. Oh wait, yes, I do. I have a Marienburg. I should have done this a while ago. Let's see. Let's put this guy over here. What's the Dragon Tooth? It's public order. Reichland Runefang. Post-battle loot. Sure, let's give it to Ben.
Agreed.
Why not? Nice. That's pretty good because we get some Outriders with that we can throw into some armies. Really good against the Tomb Kings. If Franz is having a rough time, that's going to be the plan. All right. What's it? You hate those neutral factions that are sailing around the oceans most of the time? They declare war and then they just run away. Yeah, it's a little bit janky. Just essentially assume that they're always going to be at war with you. And then they'll be all right. Oh, Wulfric, he abandoned... no, wait, no, the Tomb Kings are sieging. I forgot. All right, well, no way we can win this. Can't kill the Mammoths, but we can win the auto-resolve. Yeah, unprepared for Lightning Strike it's a leadership debuff for the enemy. That one is for sure. Oh boy, Sigvald. What is this army, guys? This is a disgusting army. Now, it is all melee. Do I have the AoE to actually beat this? I don't think I do. I don't think I even have enough ammo to kill this. The Bright Wizard can't exactly win it either, so we'll just auto-resolve it. Man, Sigvald's army, a maxed out Chosen Doom stack is actually a little bit scary. He'd be able to take Altdorf in one turn if I wasn't careful. Alright, we're also going to improve our Imperial Authority. Gelt recently died, so that took another tanking. But Imperial Authority overall is not super important if you're not trying to confederate people. Okay, pretty good fight. We'll go ahead and sack the settlement. We'll occupy it later. And then we can take the rest of these. Heinz, how you looking? Pretty good. We got Sigvald somewhere over here. Let's see if we can spot him. Oh, wait. That's strange. Where did he go? Sigvald mysteriously disappearing after sacking Uberschreik. Perhaps he's... I don't know. Maybe he's ambush stance? There's no need to attack the War Dancer elves. Really chill. Well, eventually I'll want to wipe them out, but maybe I won't be too aggressive for them. We're not migrating south. We're defending Altdorf. Franz is simply finishing off the Bretonnians is all. Which factions is the hardest with AI late game? Honestly, I'm not too sure. I'm not too sure myself. I know the Dark Elves can get really annoying with their million Black Arcs. In fact, Malekith finally is starting to move in towards me. I'm wondering, does that mean that the High Elves are donezo? No, we still have Tyrion, but he's down to... Tyrion's down to 3 settlements. This is like all he's got left. Is that it? Oh my gosh, Tyrion, you poor guy. Is he over here? Is that yellow? Maybe Tyrion's over there too. Friends with the Lizardmen, I guess. But Dark Elves are going to be a bit of a menace. I can sense that for sure. But yeah, Wood Elves are really annoying. If you get enough cavalry going, you can deal with the Wood Elves pretty well. So I feel like, you know, if we can get a specific composition to take them out, and we're not worried about fighting everyone else, I think we'll be okay. But it's definitely a little bit sketchy trying to fight them. Alright, now big question. Can we win this fight against Malice? This army has a hodgepodge of everything. He has a bunch of mobility and a lot of manticores. Honestly, not a fight I want to be taking right now. Let's just sit back and replenish at Marienburg. You know, no rush sort of mentality here. Can't have army losses if you're all undead. What do you mean by that? Oh, hey, we got Rocky Balboa in chat. Hello. Let's see, Rocky. Since you're in chat pretty often, you know what? Guess what? You're blue now, Rocky. Enjoy your moderator status. All right. So we're gonna continue slowing down this army, and I guess this guy can move north to Miragliano. Seems pretty good. Oh man, my graphics card fan is going insane. Just ambush, always ambush. Yeah, we could ambush spam. That would be quite strong. I think it's safe to go up here. I can hurt Talea a little bit more, moving on to sort of their more coastal settlements here. See, we got the Bretonians, perhaps. I guess we scouted them out. This is their lands. They're looking pretty rough, actually. I think soon enough the Bretonians are actually going to be out of the fight entirely. Like, how many settlements does Lewin have left? 19, but he basically has no armies. It's pretty good. Hey, Veg Tam saying cool stream. Happy New Year. Happy New Year back to you, man. Hopefully this one's better than the last. So, all right. Pretty interesting. I think the Bretonians are next on the list to finish off once and for good. So that's going to be my plan, because they do require fairly specialized armies to take out. So sort of dealing with them means that I'm really just attacking the vampire counts and the dark elves and the dwarves too. But, you know, mostly infantry based armies is sort of my hope here. So let's get to the next turn then. Unless you're trying to paint the map or it's a required victory condition, you don't really need to attack the Wood Elves. Yeah. I don't even know how aggressive they are overall nowadays. But in general, you don't really have to worry about the Wood Elves much. In this case, though, I do want to, you know, secure the entire continent. So that is territory that I want to get. Thankfully, man, these dwarves are just slowly edging towards me. It's terrifying. Rakarth is doing well. In the alternate timeline, he got confederated by Malekith. But it seems like since I'm here, I distracted Chaos a bit more. And that's sort of given Rakarth a bit more space to do well for himself. Alright, so like I said, we're gonna occupy this one. Wonderful. Gonna get a little bit of money off of that. Our income is draining rapidly, so I have to be a bit careful here. This settlement's actually not tier 5. So if I sack and occupy it, it's only gonna be a tier 2. I might just have to occupy it normally instead. As for these guys at Altdorf, I still have no idea where Sigvald is, which terrifies me. Sigvald is just lurking somewhere in the shadows. Unless someone killed him off. Maybe someone just killed him off. I don't know. Warriors of Chaos. They're balanced pretty close to me. You know, maybe one of these fights here was Sigvald. Who knows? But I guess that's something to figure out for later. Over here, we should be able to win this fight at fairly minimal losses. Except we can't auto-resolve, so we'll just play it out. What's his other timeline? Did you restart or load an earlier save? Yes, there was a corrupted save file, so this is a loaded save. Such is the way of things. Yeah. About 2 streams ago, which accounts for like 10 hours of gameplay since. But we reestablished an Altdorf, and we're basically in just a good A position than we were when we left off. Especially since the dwarves are distracted by the greenskins still. And it's looking like they'll be killing off the greenskins too. And overall, I fear the greenskins much more than the dwarves. Dwarves will generally die to a bunch of magic. And a little bit of, well, mostly magic and Hellstone rocket batteries. The greenskins, however, spam a ton of single entities, and they generally cause a lot more issues. Hey, Isolated Sushi, happy to have you here. Things are going pretty well. Happy New Year. But yeah, so far we're just we're cleaning up Bretonia right now is sort of the general theme of things. We have a ginormous Dark Elf army coming my way. Nothing a bit of, you know, ranged fire can't deal with, but the real heroes here are definitely going to be my cavalry. They'll fight in the forest if they have to. And it seems like, thankfully for me, the cavalry got really overextended, and none of them are going to be able to engage onto this front line. The guys on the flank, hopefully my cavalry can win that fight, especially with a few banishments. So, I guess now I just have to hit up the manticores and I'll be alright. Yeah, who is this? Is this Heinz? Oh no, it's Isolated Sushi, I forgot. I forgot I was naming lords after my members. Yeah, I gotta keep doing that, that's great. Nice, Luminarch actually landing a hit against the Manticore. You would have never expected it, but it does happen occasionally. And we're gonna get a really juicy net over here on all of these bad boys. Now, I could just focus fire with my two handgunner, or with all of my handgunner units, but instead I'm going to split my fire, just to make sure I don't get any overkill. As for Isolated Sushi, we don't want you to die. Let's go ahead and proc all of your buffs. Then I think we'll be okay. Let's see, some of the Manticores are still active. Ooh, man, that's another really good Luminarch shot, though. It looks like they will be landing, but overall this fight is going very well in my favor, I would say. So nice. Let's just finish off the last few Manticores, and then we should be done with this battle. You're doing a lot of work, and you're happy to have me. Sweet. What type of work are you doing? Is it like what is it? Just like mundane? What type of work do you do? I don't know. I'd like to hear, because, like, you know, generally when you have a good amount of people in chat, I assume, you know, there's going to be a whole lot of diversity for you guys. You started your first Bretonian campaign yesterday, and it was pretty boring. Ah, darn it, that's not what I was expecting. You got so much income and nearly no unit upkeep. That's true, yeah. The Bretonian campaigns can be pretty crazy. Now I just noticed, we might actually lose you, Isolated Sushi, while I was looking at chat. Accidentally let you take 1,000,000 points of damage. But, you know, you have 200 HP. I'm not worried in the slightest. There we go. Yeah, totally not on the verge of death there. All right, sweet. Wow, man. Oh my goodness, Malice. Absolute beast. Just, you know, just annihilates my caster in this army too. That's actually pretty bad. That means we are without a light wizard for a bit. And I don't know if there's an easy way to sort of deal with this situation. This is what I get for reading chat, guys. My goodness. F for Sushi, nice, good. Oh, Rocky, so you do programming, nice. Sushi, you do software engineering. Wow, okay, so we got lots of coders here. Yeah, I would never kill you, man. Totally never. Why would I ever risk your life so blatantly? Yeah, Dark Elves are pretty intense. You know, they got chariots, really annoying unit. They got a ton of cavalry. It's pretty sketchy for sure. But you know, we still managed to shoo him off. Still though, not having that caster, that is sketchy. Okay, you do have Immortal, so I guess we're not that worried, Sushi. I have no idea what you're worried about. All right, now let's recruit these. This is just a spear stack. So, aside from the Norskins, who are still very terrifying, I think this army can hold. The problem is that Altdorf, I would really like this army to come in and support Marienburg, but it means we would be abandoning Altdorf, which is really sketchy, as you guys know. I guess if I take Caroburg... Oh man, the fact that Sigvald could be nearby is really making things super sketchy. Like, I'm pretty sure someone just moved in and killed him. I can't recruit another army. I don't know. We're gonna have to wait. Marienburg's just gonna have to tank it out for a bit. But, you know, at least the dwarves aren't coming on in yet. Let's take a look at this army. How big are we looking at? It's gonna be scary. It's some cavalry. Some monsters. The cavalry is gonna be a bit annoying. I do have pistoliers. Depends on the map. It's a pretty janky map, I gotta say. I would like to deal with... You gotta deal with armies as fast as possible on legendary difficulty, or not legendary, on This is Total War. Otherwise you just get mobbed by a bunch of them. So I'm gonna try and deal some damage at the very least, because I know I get replenishment, and these guys won't. Oh yeah, Shade Spam is one of the strongest stacks for Dark Elves for sure. Shade Spam is insane. Definitely something you should try out. If you haven't yet. You don't even have to kite with them very much. They just deal so much damage that you're usually pretty good. Alright, so the goal, focus down the cavalry. Dread Knights specifically. These guys shouldn't be too hard to deal with overall. I just have to sort of just keep focusing them down with the pistoliers. It seems like the Dark Elves have a habit of really overextending with their cavalry. As long as I can sort of maintain that, I'm not particularly worried about them, since they'll just be eating, you know, facefuls of lead. So that's not really too much of an issue. The pistoliers are pretty bad at killing armored units though, so that's not exactly working great. But nevertheless, I think we're still alright. This dragon too, if it comes any closer, is going to be having a really rough day. Let's get my handgunners in position to deal with that. And you know what? I could even move in my pistoliers to harass it. And we're just sort of waiting for these corsairs to get in range. You always broke, so you Dark Shard spam. Honestly, Dark Shard spam isn't terrible either. I wouldn't count them out by any means. Alright, cool. We got some more Dread Knights coming on in. Let's get these guys here. Breath attack. I failed to dodge it, unfortunately, but you know, it's still alright. And I think we're okay. Dragon is very nearly down. I'm not really focusing the chariots just yet, since the AI is generally really passive with their chariots. So, sort of just taking out those Dread Knights is priority number 1. Now we can hit up those units of... what's it? Blackguard of Nagaron. They're going to be quite scary. And let's see, we have the Lord coming up too. Now, if he does get close, I do want to focus fire him. But I'm not entirely sure if that's his plan just yet. We'll move up with the Pistoliers to try and get these guys to retreat. I get a few of them too, so that's quite good. And as long as their approach on this right flank is staggered, I'm feeling okay. Legend of Total War put Dark Shard shields at A tier. Yeah, I could see that. I could see that for sure. Alright, nice. So their Lord is going down now. Nice. Oh my goodness. I love the crossfire on the handguns. Absolutely amazing. This guy just needs to distract the Blackguard and then we'll be alright. Looks like the Pistoliers are doing a good job distracting them too, so I think this battle should more or less be over in just a second. Although that Hydra does get suspiciously close to my handgunners, it does still go down. Nice. And nice. Okay. I think we're good. I just have to make sure my Lord doesn't die to Blackguard like the other one. Come on. Don't die. Just get the handgunners to save him. Oh my goodness, come on, not like this. Okay, he's routing. That should distract aggro a little bit. Man, every time I feel like everyone's just supposed to be as tanky as Heinz, but they're not. Heinz is the one true tank. I should really know this by now. Alright, but we're in a pretty good place. What, 200 HP, not a problem. We just gotta finish off those shades, and then I'll be alright. There's one rogue army that has black orcs and dark shards. Oh, geez. Yeah, the rogue armies in this game, some of them are insane. Absolutely insane. They'll just, they'll really ruin your day if they get out of hand. Thankfully, rogue armies, a lot of them are actually quite passive. I don't know why, but thankfully, they're pretty passive most of the time. And you don't have to worry about them. It's also the classic Vashnara's Conquest, always quite scary. Arshana, let's see. Jemin, hello. Happy to have you. Yeah, Vashnara's Conquest is crazy. Absolutely crazy. I've seen some Reddit posts where they actually conquer like a good amount of the map. Definitely a force you want to take out early. Yeah, Chaos Infantry, Dark Elves, Monsters, and Dark Shards. Just a whole bunch of strong units. So hey, nice. We actually beat the Dark Elves there. I might as well finish them off. No losses. Sweet. Okay. So that's a pretty big threat out of the way. I'll need to deal with this dwarf army soon. Thankfully, they're still quite slow. There's no caster here, though, which makes this a little bit sketchier. But you know, overall, still pretty good. My replenishment rate is, what, 20? So it's nearly maxed out. I don't really need the Logician, I guess, on this guy. We'll go for more artillery buffs. Alright. What's it? Grom taking a shot every time. Oh, Goran taking a shot every time I say I'm stabilized. Man, I worry. I worry for you, Goran. Alright, so we got Sushi over here. Looks like, yeah, I wanted to replenish with them. I could try and take out these Dark Elf armies while I'm here, and I think I will. Since we're pretty close. Nice. We'll auto-resolve Malice so that he's not an issue. And then we're gonna head on over and deal with Lori Shion. Alright, now you are super low. Let's see if I have another... Whoops, didn't mean to do that. Let's see if I have another... What's it? I'm looking for... Do I have a healing item? I do. He does have a potion of healing. Would you look at that? Alright. Alright, let's see how this goes. Decisive victory. Only a couple losses. Sure, you know what? I'll take it. Nice. Very few losses. Bottle is already half empty. It's always half full. Alright. So, I think now I can go ahead and get a steam tank. Guys, let's see. I had a list of names somewhere. Let me see if I can pull that up real quick. Sure. All right. I like it. Let's go for Carl Cart. There we go. Named after the Emperor himself. Sweet. So this army's in, it's in a good place. I'll need to start disbanding those regiments of renown before they start sucking my money dry. And that's gonna be the general plan. The Norskins, I can't really do much against them. They're just gonna slowly come up towards me, and we're just gonna have to live with that. Over here in the north, looks like it's pretty barren. Just a couple of Bretonnian archers, I guess. Man, Lewin has seen better days for sure. Poor guy. And in Talea, I'm gonna work towards a garrison over here, since I want that city to hold a little bit longer than most. All right, sweet. Whew. How about Cart France? Ooh, that one's a good one, but I think we're fine sticking with Carl Cart. Overconfidence, yes, that's true. Slow and insidious. Not naming it the Franzer. Wow, that one's a good one. That one's pretty good. Oh, wait. Hey, isolated sushi. Oh my gosh, we converted one of them, guys. Oh my gosh, my one mission in life. We finally done it. Also, why are the vampire counts at such low, The vampire counts were really low on balance of power. Does that mean the dwarves are killing the counts for us? Because if they are, that'd be pretty sick. Alright, I guess we're not holding the settlement. It's fine. We didn't need it. Yep, there you go. You got it. Alright. Alright, so we lost the settlement, but we do have friends. It's gonna move on down over here. We don't really need to hold that settlement. And I'm fine marching. I don't think Lewin has any big old army for me. And then we're going to take this settlement in the far side of the map. We're just going to occupy it at tier 3. And hopefully it holds out well. As for the Chaos Forces, I have no idea where they are. Altdorf could very well go down, but I do have a strategy that might work. We're going to go over here. We're going to give Marienburg our support. Is there no landing site here? Oh, come on. Please tell me there's a landing site.
Champion of the faith. I am a penitent.
Well, I made a misplay. Let's see here. There's no landing site here.
Ever onward.
Man, that is rough. That is rough. Can we just win this fight? Is that a possibility? What do we got? A bunch of mammoths. Slightly less mobility, slightly more mammoths, more scary infantry. I do have more ranged units in this fight. Oof. Isolated sushi. You're just trying to get chat to take more shots. Okay, so that's actually pretty low damage. There's Sigvald. There's Sigvald. Okay, so you know Altdorf is it's not there anymore, but you know maybe next turn Heinz can offer his support. Altdorf is a little bit undefended, I must admit. Of course it is full garrison. So if someone sieges it, I'll be able to hold it next time. Vampire counts, it looks like they are indeed having a very rough time holding their territory. So not too bad, not too bad. Oh my goodness. Isolated sushi, you jinxed it. We got everyone over here. So there's an important point in everyone's life where you must choose to either cut your losses or to stand your ground. And in the current situation, we have 1,000,000 dwarf stacks incoming. Miragliano. You know, we do have a decent amount of forces there, but I don't think that's enough to hold off the dwarf tide. So instead, we're gonna plan B it, and we're just gonna abandon the settlement. That's completely fine. And instead, we're gonna go for this minor settlement over here. Nice. We're gonna sack it, get that replenishment going, and we're just gonna ravage the rest of Talea. You know, really wipe them off the map. All right. Yeah, Franz the Homeless. What a title. My goodness. All right. So this guy, you know, he's immortal. He'll be fine. He's going to go over here, hopefully sack this settlement so we have a bit more income. And then over here, isolated sushi. It's just going to hold the fort as long as he possibly can. Altdorf should be A-okay. Since one of these armies can sail on over there on the next turn. So let's just see how that next turn goes. Still a lot of lizardmen too, but you know, overall, worst case scenario, we'll live in the desert, I guess. All right. So the lizardmen, these guys, I forget what they're called. This is Gorok's faction, I think. It's very important that they don't get a foothold here on this continent. If they do, it means they're going to start recruiting armies here. And instead of sailing across the entire ocean to get to me, they'll basically be popping out armies immediately. So definitely something I want to, deal with. It's pizza. I see. Yeah, there you go. I know what you're talking about. Now, I'm hoping the Tomb Kings take it instead, since they'll be the primary guys that I'll be fighting. So fingers crossed. Fingers crossed. I guess if they do take the settlement, France should be able to deal with it quite well. So I'm not too worried. And nice. The last remnants of the Bretonnians having a very rough time. It seems like the Tomb Kings were actually at war with them too. So there should be no more Bretonia in these lands. Except for these guys, I guess. Maybe a few. Oh, they're not at war. I wonder how they lost this settlement then. Maybe a rebellion. Hey, Vinceptor. Hello. Hello. All right. Immediately when I lose Altdorf, armies start... Or when I leave it, armies start showing up. That's pretty sketchy, but... Anyways, I think with Wulfric's army over here, if I can auto-resolve this, I definitely will. Nice. Taking out most of, taking out that entire mammoth stack. Very, very good. And then we're going to do some switcheroo action. So this guy now can sail all the way back to Altdorf and defend it. And I think these waters give me replenishment. Hey, look at that. I would have never guessed it. So sweet. We have replenishment in the water. This guy with his last level up, you know, we don't need leadership aura. He's not going to be a flagellant stack. We're just going to give him that 5 melee defense. And Heinz can you know, start defending Marienburg. Sweet. Sweet. This is it. We're holding Marienburg. We're holding Altdorf. This is it. This is looking good. Now, where did those armies go? There's a dwarf stack somewhere here. Ready to end me. If Talea is stuck in Skaven Blight, I would call that a win. So, yeah, our next goal is to hit Magrita. I'm probably butchering that name, but whatever. Alright, as for the Bretonnians, looks like they're trying to rebuild. They have a couple tier 5 settlements. If this army could sort of bounce up and around and take out the rest of the Bretonnian tier 5 settlements, we're set. We're set, because I'm sick and tired of dealing with Lewin. I don't want to fight his a million missile resist anymore. So that's the plan. Now, how's Sartosa doing? This is also, you know, a position I'm abandoning. It seems like it will go down to possibly a Chaos army, maybe even the Tomb Kings. If it does, no, I guess that's all right. I can live with that. So on to the next turn we go. Hopefully France can take over this settlement soon before these guys start overrunning him. Yes, Volkmar is still level 8. Poor guy. I wanted to recruit a Free Company militia stack on him, since he does have fairly good buffs for that. Oh, hey, look, the Lizardmen raised the city. That's you know, that's a good scorched earth policy for me. Except enacted by my enemy. Wow, and the Tomb Kings colonize. Okay. So they're going to take a couple turns replenishing. Anyone know if news resumes next week? Oh, for Total War? I think that's what people have been saying. Pretty sure that's the case, so we should expect stuff, you know. I think there was a Discord post or something. That's what someone said in chat. How many settlements do I currently own? Like, I don't know, 5-ish? Maybe a couple more than 5 if you count the random stray settlements I have around. But not a lot. We can agree that it is not a lot. Man, this clock that is just constantly ticking, very scary, I must say. What, I have 4 more turns of income? Man, I'm gonna need to sack Vulture Mountain if I want to survive here. This should give a lot of money. It's fairly defensible. There are, you know, there could be Tomb Kings armies that move into attack, so I have to be a little bit careful, but otherwise it's all right. Let's see, we can... Honestly, I can chill outside of Altdorf as a way to get replenishment here. That's not too bad. And I think I will get rid of these units. They're very expensive. Already I'm saving 2,000 gold a turn. Yeah. I should get rid of some of these guys and then recruit some more standard troops, I think. So we're going to go just peek right on over there. We're going to go for some Reichsguard and then some handgunners. There we go. Very nice balanced army. All right. Well, we're talking about war wagons again. Oh man, war wagons. What a unit. What a unit. They really gotta give them more ammo or something. Did you know war wagons make more money from sacking because you have more... Oh my gosh. Because you have more space in the wagons to put the loot in. Actually, you know, that brings up an interesting thing. All of the units in your army don't actually... Like, it's only the heroes that give sort of campaign buffs to your army. But aside from that, you know, there's no unit that you can recruit that would give campaign bonus. I feel like that'd be pretty cool. Then again, I guess heroes do already exist, and they already sort of fill that role. But I feel like to have something on a unit would be cool. Maybe CA just don't have, you know, they never implemented the code to allow for that. In which case, you know, totally understandable, but it is a lot easier to come up with ideas than it is to actually program them. So I guess I gotta be wary of that. But alright, so we got a Manticore in the air. Probably one of the bigger threats here to deal with. I also have some Dragon Ogres. Now, the Dragon Ogres are a lot scarier than I imagine. In this campaign, multiple times I've been caught off by sort of Dragon Ogre-like units. And this time, I plan to change that. This time, I have my cavalry ready to countercharge them at a moment's notice. So that if they do actually do 1,000,000 damage, I will be okay. That's the hope anyways. Let's go ahead and charge in and get a Flamestorm ready after the infantry blobs up a bit. There we go. All the buffs are away. We're gonna hit something else with our Hellstorm rocket battery, and we're gonna try and just sort of melt these guys' faces off. Now my front line, I can actually move them up so that they can start supporting this fight. It is all infantry, so I'm not worried about scooting up with my forces just a tiny bit. And the Dragon Ogres, as expected, they do actually hold out quite well against my cavalry. Despite getting full charged and surrounded, they actually took very little damage overall, so I'll have to be a bit careful here. But nothing of piercing bolts of searing doom, I can't solve. There we go. That's a lot of damage on those guys. And then I can simply disengage with most of my cavalry. They still took a lot of damage, but overall, you know, half HP damage to bring most of this Chaos Force down, I think is totally worth it. Does the Archlector War Prayer stack, yeah, Archlector stacks are pretty strong. I would say they're actually quite good even. I just haven't been able to get enough buildings to spam them out just yet. I don't know if Warrior Priests or if Archlectors actually let you get even more of them. I'm not entirely sure, but you know, whatever. Now I am losing some of my cavalry here, but now that I think about it, this cavalry is very expensive. So perhaps I do want to get rid of them. I know it is a bit tragic to lose such elite units, but I don't have the money for them, so we're gonna leave them in combat here. You know, they serve their purpose. They help hold off the tide of chaos. I think they've done their job all right. And instead, I can just sort of just let them melt away. As for Sigvald, he gets hit by the army losses, so he's gone. And just like that, we fended off the tide of chaos here. This was a pretty scary stack, so I'm very happy that it's dealt with now. And I'm definitely going to chase down Sigvald to make sure that he is not a problem later. He has insane combat stats, and if I'm not careful, he's going to solo my armies. Of course, you know, the usual gun type of playstyle will give him a run for his money. But I'd rather take him out here and now. Although he is getting close to the edge of the map, it looks like I probably won't be able to catch him out. We'll see. Yeah, 20 Archlectors. See, the thing is, has Okai already done that though? I feel like he might have, right? I feel like that's like a perfect video. What, like 19 Archlectors or whatever? Or 20 Archlectors? That's like, you know, that I'd be surprised if that video didn't already exist. Very surprised. Alright, now is Sigvald gonna die? Place your bets. Place your bets. Will he reach the edge of the map? He will. He's a very tanky guy. Oh, wait. But there we go. We killed the Manticore. I don't know if I killed the Dragon Ogre, so they could be a bit of an issue later on. We'll see about that. As for this stack, I will want to eventually, you know, upgrade it a bit. It is being hard carried by the Pyromancer, really. Everything else is pretty weak here. Then again, what am I facing, really? Just mostly Dark Elves, right? How strong does this army need to be? I'm not entirely sure. But one thing I can do for sure, I can start thinking there's no cavalry here. Oh, right, so maybe not. maybe not. Maybe I do need to hold on to this very elite cav just for a little bit longer. Let's do that. You know, I guess I have the money to hold on to them for a bit, so let's try it out. Decisive victory. I will lose these two guys. It costs 1,000 gold total to hold on to them. I think just the 2 Mournfang cavalry is gonna be enough. So yeah, there we go. Let's justify my auto resolves, get some more spears, and then we're good.
Champion of the faith.
Yeah, Sigvald getting away, but we got him in the auto resolve. All right, now Solman. We have a dark elf army just chilling. I have no idea how large it is, given that. Okay, here's the second one that I saw earlier. So how do we wanna handle this? I could ignore them and just leave Magritta, but I would really like to sack this settlement.
What is this foolishness?
I guess if I just go for it, it's like worst case scenario, we die to the Dark Elves, right? But that's not terrible. And the mortars here should make this battle way easier. Way easier. Heinz's all this army needs to be. Truly, yes. But one man can only cover so much ground. Hey, Ingo, hello. Hello, happy to have you. Oh boy. We're just trying to make a little bit of cash off of this settlement here. Should be a pretty easy fight. We get the mortars for the towers and the infantry. So honestly, the mortars are probably just gonna win this battle on their own. It's gonna be a little bit of a boring battle, but this is sort of the easiest way and probably the fastest way to get this done too. After I start shelling the handgunners, though, I can start hitting them up a little bit. So I'll get my handgunners in position for when that happens. What's it? Margarita. Ah, yes. The true name of this settlement. Now, I am taking a lot of damage on my handgunners here, because this is a tier 5 settlement. Whoopsies, but we'll be fine. Good thing is that it is the best siege map for defending, giving you a better chance of the Dark Elves attack. Oh, really? Oh, yeah, it's pretty good. It's a pretty good siege map, very deep. So, yeah, if the Dark Elves do try to siege it, the thing is, right, it's like, do I really want to be getting sieged by the Dark Elves, or do I want to just try and move on as fast as I can? I'm honestly not sure what the correct answer is there. So Dark Elves are a pain right now, and sort of not an enemy that I want to be facing very much. So I don't know. I do not know. But all right, we finally have control of the low ground, so we can start firing away at these great swords. But really, the mortars are going to be doing the majority of the work as expected. Oh, what's it? We are just looking to make a little cash for the settlement right here. Things I have no idea what you're talking about, man. But surely people in chat will know. Now, I'm not going to really focus the cavalry just yet with my mortars. I think my handguns should be able to shoot onto the low ground as soon as we have this secured. Alternatively, what I could do, some hardcore shenanigans, pull my handgunners into the distance, because honestly, there's not that much infantry left. I feel like I'll just be able to take over one of the walls, right? With how little infantry is actually here. Does mean I am getting shelled out by these turrets a tiny bit, but otherwise, you know, not too bad. If I can actually just climb onto the walls, then I'll be all right. And I think I can very nearly do that. It's gonna be a little bit of a hard ask. There's still a few of these guys over here, but I think it's safe enough to climb the walls. I can sort of get my guys to shoot at these guys, so even though my handgunners are terrible in melee, they should be able to finish off the infantry quite nicely. These guys are just getting distracted by my other handgunners. And then there we go. We have secured the walls. All right, now where are my mortars going to be firing? I guess at the halberdiers. It's a capitalism joke. Yeah, I assume something along those lines, but see, the thing is, it starts getting pretty political, so let's just not dig into it too much. But anyways, handgunners can now start shooting at the cavalry. They're gonna go down. Mortars are firing in on me now, so sort of time is a little bit of the essence that I start moving into the back area to get onto that capture point. These guys, as long as they're still distracted by my handguns, will be all right. You work on your joke delivery. I'm pretty sure it's me, not you, man, when it comes to joke delivery. I'm terrible at reading off jokes in chat. I'm like, you know, busy trying to figure out how to engage these mortars right now. So, you know, I spend most of my time thinking about Warhammer instead of politics or anything really. So yeah, that's sort of what happens to me. Mix of crossbows and handgunners would be best. That is true against in a siege battle. Crossbows, quite nice. You can even put them behind your handgunners, but you know, I do like just spam clicking the handgunner button, so I don't think you can really dispute that. Nayor, thank you for the compliment. But all right. The only politics you need is eternal war. Yes. Yes, if we're talking about drugs, it's Warhammer drugs. Politics, it's Warhammer politics. You guys know the drill. Now, how big is this army? It's slightly terrifying, but shenanigans, I can occupy the settlement, and then in the next turn, I can escape via the ocean to get out of range of these guys. They'll still be sieging the settlement, and I will be laughing as I run away into the winds, much like Thankful. And then we can go to Bilbali, get rid of that, hit the Bretonians where it hurts. Their armies are still rebuilding. By the time I get there, they will be a little bit scary, but you know, they'll be fine. Yes, it is on hardest difficulty indeed, which is why this campaign has lasted so long. But nice. As long as they continue recruiting here too, it's going to be archer spam, which is the easiest thing to deal with ever. I can kill an archer army with like 1 unit of Reichsguard, so that's not too worrying. And look at that, we're back in the 6-digit range, at least for a turn. So I'm thinking this is pretty good. I'm willing to say that again. Take your shots, guys. All right, so that settlement's getting sieged. This one's getting sieged too. Now the hope is that by distracting the Dark Elves, the High Elves will be able to have a bit of a resurgence. You see this with the Dwarves versus Greenskins? Except right now the Dwarves are getting real expansionists right now. It's a bit freaky. What's going on here? Alright, it's an Archer Doomstack, a Regiment of Renowned Doomstack, and then Baron von Savior. So pretty exciting. Now, I did say I could kill all these archers with 1 unit of cavalry, but can I kill Lewin? He has a missile resist of 1 million. Actually, not that high. Never mind. Why is he so tanky? I guess it's, wait. I guess it's a physical resist. Yeah, so he has 20, 45. He has 55 resist. Oh, wait, no, I can auto-resolve it. Oh my gosh, my bad. My bad. Didn't mean to waste your time there, guys. All right, so I guess that was pretty easy. We even get to still recruit, so that's quite nice. Nice, good stuff. Oh my gosh, Lewin, what has happened to you? My goodness, you used to be a terror, man, and now you're just getting auto-resolved? What a fate. What a fate to behold. Has things stabilized? I think things have. And Ed Tinley, since you are the next green in chat, guess what? You get a free oh geez, you get a free lord to be Ed Tinley. There we go. Congratulations, you're a lord now. Whoops, I gotta actually put some brackets here. There we go. All right, nice. So we got chat fighting for me, and just like I said, you know, the escape route via the water, very easy. Is there a way to can I All right. They trapped me. There's only one way out. There's only one way out, guys, and that's through a fight. But can I win a fight against the Tomb Kings here? Alternatively, we can defend this siege map. You know, I have 1,000,000 handgunners. It's not like we're just gonna lose this fight, right? Darn it! Oh, they foiled my plans. Now there's a third Dark Elf army here. Perhaps the Tomb Kings will move next turn, so we'll just sit tight for their for now. We're gonna take this one over here. Rip Ed. Oh, that's true. Yeah. We just renamed our Lord, and he's gonna die. But you know, I think he has the immortal trait, so you might be able to live just a little bit longer. Let's see, what do we got? Does he? What level is he? 27. Yeah, you're immortal. It's fine. It's fine. You'll be fine. You'll be back in 4 turns. Just as good as you were before. Funnily enough, Nuln is actually back. Now the dwarves, they're the biggest problem. Of course, I have Hellstone rocket batteries and handgunners galore. So it's not like it's the end of the world. So let's just go ahead and recruit. And over here, we're gonna start... oh, actually, no, this is an easy fight. Come on, we killed a full stack of Chosen. This is just a Spear Corsair stack. This is easy mode. Oh my goodness. Yeah, we're just gonna hit him with the Burning Head. And get some roasty toasty Dark Elves. We don't even need to use the rest of the army. There you go. Ed Tinley knows what's up. I shall rise again, indeed. Yeah, it's all about perseverance. Perseverance that helps us get through this campaign. So sweet. Let's just put these bad boys over here and then get the 2-man army going. Nice. You know what? The 3-man army. Speed things up a little bit. Alright, now can we get the Lord Caster to land on me? Probably not. But that's okay. Alright, so nothing like a good old Burning Head action. There we go. And that's, man. That's a good Burning Head. Not as good as the one in my highlight reel, but definitely still a very good Burning Head. We got the Caster hunting down my own Caster. Let's go ahead and run around just a little bit. There we go, and just like that, the battle is over. There's no way this could possibly be lost at this point. That's true, it is a staunch line of spears. I've had campaigns where just a Dark Elf spear stack is very scary because of the extra melee defense they get. They do actually... They will end you if you're not careful. So, you know, you just gotta be a little bit careful and you'll be fine. Let's see, those guys, those stray dudes. Nothing really too scary. Those Corsairs are getting some damage in though. But I think a Hellstone rocket battery volley should do it. Yeah, there we go. All right, sweet. So, you know, pretty straightforward fight. I'm gonna fireball down the Lord. Never mind, she's amazing at dodging. We'll get her in the second fight. Alright, give the pesty Dark Elves a real tan. All right, some good old pesto going. Anyone enjoy pesto, by the way, in chat? That's one for the Geneva Convention. Is there a faction that doesn't break the Geneva Convention? Honestly, the Greenskins... Do the Greenskins break the Geneva Convention? I guess they do use mushrooms. That seems pretty bad. They use mushrooms to bait their enemy in too. Pretty rough. You know, who is the most ethical faction? Most factions that use magic probably wouldn't be allowed. Especially given how brutal magic is. Stealing souls, you know, not the greatest thing, I would say. Most people would be against that. Skaven don't. Oh yeah, totally Skaven. Man, someone should make a video on this. On what's it? Someone did it for like what was it? There was another game where someone did the calculations for this. Doom Divers. Oh, that's true. Yeah, Doom Divers. That's a rough one. The dwarves, they use flamethrowers, mate. Bloody flamethrowers. That's I don't know. I feel like flamethrowers have been banned, right? Because you know you're burning people alive. So not the greatest thing ever, I would say. Let's see. I don't know. The Norskins? Wait, guys, are Norskins actually the most ethical fighters in Warhammer? Of all things, the dreaded Norskins? Because, like, you know, using animals of war, that's perfectly fine, right? You know, like... I think Norskins actually are. I think they might have won it. Lizardmen, you know, they got lasers. They got real heavy-duty lasers. From space, too. Orbital bombardments. I don't know if there's anything in the books about that, but there's like no militarizing space, right? So, you know, that puts the lizardmen on a bit of a rough situation. Norska have fire magic. Ah, that's true. That's true. Everyone uses magic. That sort of ruins everything. Is Khorne? Does that mean Khorne is the most ethical? Like technically he has fire weapons, but compared to flamethrowers and so on, I feel like Khorne is actually pretty chill, which does make sense considering his you know, sort of how he goes about things. There's no magic with him either. Vampire accounts? They don't risk their own people for war. Vampire accounts is an interesting one. They have a lot of death magic, which puts them down a little bit, but I don't know. PETA wouldn't be very happy about Norska. Like, you know, they're not happy about people riding horses anyways, right? I feel like they don't play a big part when it comes to animals of war. Plus, like the Norskin animals, you know, I guess there are mammoths, but when you talk about skin wolves, you know, they can choose how they want to fight. Tomb Kings. Tomb Kings are pretty good. Yeah, your boy Cetra. I think so. Yeah, Tomb Kings are pretty clean. Like, you know, they use sand, right? But it's just sand. No one really cares about that. They're not raising your dead, they're raising their dead. Very important distinction. Is there, you know, Casket of Souls? What's wrong with throwing a few souls at your enemy? Totally fine. I see no issues. I think you guys are right on that front. Alright. Is there a dwarf million stack coming my way? I guess that's what these scouts are for. We got a 20 stack of slayers. I'm just barely out of range. I want to pick fights with the dwarves early, lest they group up with their dudes. Gonna get rid of one handgunner. Put in the light wizard back in here. And then I think we will pick a fight with the dwarves. It's about time. Plus, you know, they're just giant piles of money if we can win the fight. So definitely quite great. And over here, the Dark Elf. The Dark Elf tide has arrived. Tomb Kings harvest organs. Oh, yeah, that's true. Enslaving, yeah. Yeah, that's true, that's true. There's like a few things. But honestly, if you compare it to the other factions, I feel like Tomb Kings do have they do better than many of the other factions. I feel like we can sort of agree on that. And honestly, greenskins, by the same comparison, greenskins are they're pretty chill too, right? Greenskins are just there to fight in melee. They do eat people, but but it is more of their nature rather than malicious. So, you know, it's more of an animalistic type of fighting rather than a proper military thing. I feel like they can be forgiven a bit. Bretonnians are not very nice. They're horrible to their peasants. I guess, but that's not really a war crime, is it? That's just, you know, that's just classic medieval feudalism. Alright. You gotta go to bed? Alright. Peace out, man. Hopefully you can catch out the VOD later. I will be streaming for, you know, today, tomorrow, and the day after, at the very least this week. So there's a lot to look forward to. Hopefully I can catch you later, good sir. What's the problem with the dwarves? Well, dwarves also, they throw their captives into combat. Think about that. Do you know how messed up that is? The dwarves, they throw goblins into other goblins. That is brutal by many standards of war. You know, even if you don't like goblins, like, geez. So, not to mention they use flamethrowers, also very unethical. They use steam guns, which arguably worse than flamethrowers. Maybe not that much worse, but still, it's not like the dwarves are clean on that front. They're just returning prisoners of war. Wow. Brutal. Absolutely brutal, yet effective. Lizardmen, you know what? I think, yeah, lizardmen are pretty good. I think they have an eat captives option though, but still, lizardmen are still pretty clean aside from the giant lasers. And honestly, giant lasers are, I would say, a little bit more acceptable. I think overall we can live with that a little bit more. All right, but anyways, enough of that conversation. I have a dark elf stack to kill over here. The scariest part is the Medusas, and if the front line actually manages to get close, which I don't think they will. I've done a good amount of AoE over here. I do have a couple spears too, but I want to move up with my range guys to shut down these Medusa. All right, here we go. I gotta remember to use the Soulfire and Bombardment last. There we go. All right. So my heroes are doing fine. My wizard's doing fine. I guess we'll hit up Illyrian Ion. There we go. We finally got there. And then with all of the Dark Elf units gone, we'll be good. Now they did just annihilate. Oh, my poor spears. They just deleted my spears from orbit. Totally fine. You know, they are just basic spearmen, but I gotta say, I do feel bad for them. If I'm gonna watch my guys get hit by AoE, it's gonna be a Hellstorm Rocket Battery, not Dark Elf AoE. And actually, the Medusas are getting a lot of damage in on my guys here. Let's get them into melee real quick, because those shots are getting in a lot of damage. Jeez, pretty brutal. But we did finish them off in the end. All right. Looks like I can't chase that one off, sadly. Can I chase off their lord though? That would be nice. How about Altharian? Just in general, or a pronunciation for this guy's name? Fun fact: flamethrowers aren't banned by the Geneva Convention. Just using them on people is banned. Wow. Okay. All right. I feel like that's a little bit of a sketchy technicality. I feel like, I don't know, like, what else are you gonna use them for? To just burn down cities, and that's totally fine, I guess. And then what? Is the counter to flamethrowers in war to put people in the buildings? That's terrible. I feel like that, you know, when it comes to the rules of war, they could be written a little bit better, but no, maybe that's just me. Non-Drycha Wood Elves don't seem too bad. They've been pretty chill this campaign, except for Orion, who has killed a few settlements. And McRiderface, hello. Happy to have you here. Hey, and Jonathan's in here too, yeah. Yeah, the Medusa stack. Yeah, happy to have some familiar faces. This army's getting pretty beat up, by the way. Heinz, having a bit of a rough time. The garrison, also pretty rough overall. I might need to get a bit of support from these guys. This is a bit sketchy. Not a lot of recruitment options here. I guess we just try and hold as well as we can here, and if Heinz has a rough time, then he has a rough time. Ooh, but we can use this guy to assault units. It's fine, there was 11% chance of success. Now, this is pretty sketchy. This is not a strong army by any means. I need to find a place where I can get a turn of replenishment. But if I do that, the city goes down immediately. Flamethrowers are great for illegal fungus removal. Interesting. Against the greenskins, though? Are they truly living when they are still mushrooms growing in the ground? Oh, right. Not relevant to war crimes, but it's cool. Yeah. What color are you on the mini map? We should be red. Classic, you know, Empire red. Nothing too crazy there. All right, now this army, I gotta be a little bit more careful than I have been here. It's not exactly like, you know, a small army. This Black Dragon specifically is pretty sketch. We got Rakarth on his chariot, slightly less sketch, surprisingly. Oh yeah, and I have my Pyromancer too, so we'll toast up these Dark Elves. The thing is, this army is not very specialized to deal with Dark Elves. I'm thinking Marienburg probably gonna go down. I honestly don't see many ways Marienburg is going to hold. So instead, I could sort of group up. Oh my gosh, I really walked into that one, didn't I? Pretty literally too. But I think we should get out of Marienburg. Excuse me, sorry. It seems like overall it's a pretty bad time. And I really just need to be grouping up with a much stronger force here. Because the Dark Elf tide is coming, and you know, no half measures against them. We can't possibly try to hold everything, especially because Franz is busy expanding down to towards the south. So I think that's the plan. We give up a bit of land, but we'll be in a much more defensible position. All right, now this Hydra is going to be a bit of a pain. I think I will just proc all the buffs. Pull these guys back before... Oh, that's a soul fire. Whew. Next question. What is the most unethical faction? Ah, yes. Are we including the Warhammer 3 factions? Because I feel like eating souls, pretty rough. That's something not a lot of people would want. Honestly, Dark Elves are pretty bad. Dark Elves are pretty bad, but like I think Skaven are like the obvious call-outs here. You know, Skaven, it is sort of their nature to be unethical, right? So I feel like, I don't know, I feel like that just becomes the obvious answer, right? Is there a world where Skaven are more ethical than another faction? Probably not. Even enslaving people, like Skaven do that too. Skaven have the whole shebang. That is like the definition of their faction. Given that flame balloons are banned, flame balloons. Okay, it might be Cathay. Wait, flame balloons? What does that mean? As in like what? You're not allowed to use hot air balloons or in war? Is that actually a thing? I would not know. I'm sure there's a reason for it, although it does seem strange. But all right, we're abandoning Marienburg. As much as it hurts me, it's you know, we'll have two armies here. The sort of consolidation effect of two armies makes things way easier to defend. So you know that I would like that. All right, Vulture Mountain, you will be mine. Easy sack and occupy. Loads of cash money, and just enough movement range to get in there. Beautiful, absolutely beautiful. Oh my goodness, look at this. Now, how are my warrior priests? Yeah, they're only level 4. I think a doom stack of these guys. I need to get, like, you know, a few more of those warrior priest buildings before that. Ooh, Jade Oasis really close too. This is like a gold mine, guys. This is an absolute gold mine. I can just go wild here with Franz and take over everything. This is great. Let's see, what else do I want? For now, I'm just going to hold these two. I might sack this, but I won't. I don't intend to hold it. But Franz alone should be able to hold this position. Let's see. Yeah, paved roads for that movement. All right. You feel like hot air balloons would be terrible for war anyways? I feel like yes. Now, Setra did make the misplay. He allowed for my escape. And we're going to take that escape. There we go. Margarita is gonna fall, but that wasn't exactly my plan to hold it anyways. Now Nuln, tier 3, looking pretty good. Just letting that settlement marinate a little bit. No, just have it grow to a sizable level before we take it. And Altdorf is just gonna hold out here. I could expand and hurt the vampire counts, but honestly, I think they're hurting enough. You know, they're still busy trying to grow these settlements over here, so I'm not worried about them. I might just finish off Bretonia, actually. How many settlements do you have? Lewin with the 16 settlements still. Yeah, because he has this. I could send one army here to finish him off, and I think I will. I'll build up this army as an anti-Bretonian stack. And they're just going to finish the job. Let's see. Yeah, this is good enough. All right. Now, Chaos Forces attacking here. It's a valiant defeat. I guess I just wait until they fight the siege battle. That seems like an easier option for me. Plus, I still make the money off of Sartosa. So cool. Ooh. At work on break for a bit. Is the campaign really on the path forwards? Yes, or upwards? Indeed. Things are looking up. We're still getting rid of enemies. We're not expanding rampantly, but we are soon to take out the Bretonnians, who are by far the most annoying faction that we've been fighting this campaign. And after they're down, I can sort of figure out a way to expand from Altdorf. You know, I have 220 stacks there, which means Altdorf is essentially indestructible, even if a million Dark Elves do come pouring in. The Dark Elves are simply so far away, it takes them a really long time to get back to me. So sort of just that distance buffer is going to keep me safe. The Dwarves are another issue, but as you can see, we can still win battles against them. So they'll be sending stacks my way, but nothing that will really be difficult to take out. Another shot. Oh yeah, that's true. That's true. Yep. All right. Let's see. What's this? The Nuln folk will decline that. We're strength rank 9, which sort of shows our position right now. There's only 8 factions that are stronger than us, so it's pretty good. It's pretty good. Now, these jeez, can't speak today. These lizard men guys over here, pretty scary. Vulture Mountain is not fully garrisoned yet, so it depends on whether or not there is an army here. And I'm faced with 2 options: hold the palace or give the Tomb Kings a rough time. Franz could sort of expand over here and just give the Tomb Kings a really rough time, and I feel like that's a better choice. You know, I don't need to hold these lands. You know, I'm getting too beholden to these lands. It's not like Franz is able to hold it anyways. I'd rather just go wild and start conquering the map. This feels like a much better option, because in doing this, we're constantly sacking tier 5 settlements and just sending the money to Altdorf somehow. And that'll let us recruit a lot more guys. This feels like a much better play. At Enticity, Bretonnians still have lands near Sylvania. Yes, that's true. I'll need to take that out. The thing is, if it's just Sylvania, I don't know if they can recruit super deadly, you know, Hippogriff Knight stacks from there. So I think I'll be okay. Of course, they will have 1 tier 5 settlement, so maybe. I'll think about it for sure. Alright, so I do apologize for this map cheese, but this is the easiest map to cheese. So I will take it. And we'll just get Franz to sort of end this Necro Sphinx. Alright, here we go. There we go. Franz can beat a Necro Sphinx, right? I believe so. The Hellstorm rocket batteries are just going to fire away at them archers. And where's the steam tank? All the way over here. We'll just have it bust down the wall. Oh, right now, Franz is not winning against the Necro Sphinx. Let's pull him back real quick before I accidentally lose him here. Thankfully, he is unbreakable, but it doesn't mean he is prone to getting murdered. All right. Lessons learned. At least Franz has healing and the Necro Sphinx doesn't. That's going to help me out a little bit. Can I get the Hellstorm rocket batteries to fire here? If I can, that'd be great. Looks like I can't, but that's okay. Actually, this wall is taller than on the Skaven map. It makes us a little bit better for the Tomb Kings, but Franz should be able to more or less win this battle here. Will Franz push through Krokkar starting location and push from there? That was a plan like a while ago, but I just want to expand from Altdorf. I feel like that's a lot more fun. You know, we already did the sort of Krokkar expansion idea, so I feel like we can expand from Altdorf. You know, there's a lot more territory too, which is really nice. So that's the plan. All right, now I can try to squeeze some handgunners in here. In fact, you know, let's bring in the Reichsguard. Steam tank's taking forever to break this wall down. And, you know, we can get Franz in there too. He can help bust down the gate. And then we should be able to end this battle in reasonable time. You mean start to grow from there? Like, yeah. The plan is to stick with Altdorf, as I did make I made a pledge to chat that we would hold Altdorf instead of losing it for the millionth time. So that's the goal. Hey, Alar, hello there. Reminds me of Rust. All right, so Tomb Guard are gonna go down. We have, of course, the Sphinx, but Franz has his buffs. It's alone this time, so it does go down rather quickly. And the steam tank can just sort of sit in the infantry. Now, thankfully, the Ushapti spawned on my spears and not my artillery. Always a little bit sketchy when that happens. But we were saved. And the rest of this battle is just going to be some Reichsguard going to the capture point, I think. What is there? Bunch of Ushapti, actually. Pretty sketchy. You know what? Let's hit up the High Road Titan. And we'll start getting our handgunners in here, too. If I can open up this gate for them, that would be oh so wonderful. Franz against the High Road Titan. Will he win it? Perhaps. Perhaps not. It's holding quite well, actually. But there we go. With the Reichsguard in there, I think we're okay. And then I'll just use the steam tank to pick off the rest of the Necropolis Knights. Yeah, everyone cheeses this map. I was thinking eventually I could do a no cheese campaign, but I don't know if I have the time to get around to it. All right, now where's that steam tank? It's getting caught up on the Ushapti. Man, I really wonder, will CA be able to get good enough AI with Warhammer 3? It doesn't even have to be amazing AI, right? If it's sufficient AI, I feel like that would be amazing. It would make these challenge campaigns a lot more challenging, that's for sure. But we'll have to wait and see. For now, though, let's just clean up this fight. There we go. Pretty clean battle, decisive, as you would expect if you're cheesing it. If I had to actually try and capture the walls, it would be not impossible, but still pretty sketchy. You doubt it? Yeah. I think we may fear so, but you know, in a couple of weeks, if we finally get some, you know, if we get enough content on it, we will see. I guess we've already seen a few battles, so we have an idea of what to expect from the AI.
Pick up the pace.
But one can still dream. Now, we're gonna occupy this settlement. Puts me in a little bit of a sketchy situation, but not terrible. We have, let's see, some buildings I can get rid of. Yeah, we'll just keep expanding. I'm surprised the desert is suitable climate for them humans. I would have expected it to be different, but you know, whatever. Still quite nice. I guess, well, I don't know. Why is it a suitable climate? Because like the Badlands are a bad climate. Maybe, you know, near the oases, you can grow some crops or something. Monsters breaking down walls for you is the most exciting part. I feel like if walls didn't have that annoying little ridge in the way, and if wall breaks were a tiny bit wider, that would make things cool. Plus the AI would have to know how to sally out. Honestly, it's a very difficult it's a difficult problem to try and solve, where the AI can sally out in an intelligent way. So, you know, I don't envy CA or as the guys that need to try and come up with a solution for, you know, for the AI problems. But there's a few things that would be interesting to see for sure. I'm wondering if I should take Nuln here. This 20 stack, it's a Spearman 20 stack. We don't gotta worry about Nuln. All right. Now, actually, this army is pretty good against the Bretonnians. I feel like I should just use this to move out and deal with them. And then the other one's gonna sit back at home to defend. Uberschreik is not worth upgrading right now. Unfortunately, we do not have the resources to actually hold it. But I think the time is nigh. The end times of the Bretonnians is here. They have fought long and hard, but no longer will they be sending their troops my way. Badlands equals Badlands. All right, I understand that, but like, why is the desert better than some dry Badlands? France likes his weather hot and dry gas. You know, I guess, like, you know, technically there's Araby over there too, so I guess that's sort of a sign that's a little bit of a sign, right? That makes sense. So perhaps I'm just crazy.
Eager for battle.
Alright, so how do I want to take this fight? I'm thinking it's actually a lot easier to just shell the infantry than it is to take these towers. You know, they're not very high level towers either. And then I can just sort of climb the walls with my handgunners here. And then we should be alright. Sorry for those giant lines popping out of nowhere. It is the nature of my settings that does that. Foot squires are probably the most important guys to take out here with my mortars. And once they're gone, we should be okay. Hey, human boy, you're back. Am I winning as usual? Yes. But will it stay like that for long? Who knows? But I would say yes, I am winning. The lady does not approve of this campaign. I'm pretty sure everyone but Franz doesn't approve of this campaign. He's sort of he truly is the bringer of the end times here. He's giving everyone a real rough time for sure. Alright, so I think the walls are very nearly takeable by my handgunners. You know what, we're gonna start climbing the walls now. A few mortar shots might friendly fire, but you know, nothing they're not unused to. And then yeah, they can just pick away at the knights and we'll be good. We'll be just fine. Plus, I have my skirmishers that can probably move in and cause some shenanigans. Korn approves. Ah, that's true. That's true until Warhammer 3 comes out and then we fight Korn also. Alright, now, our lord here, Ed, he's gonna be dying to some cavalry. We're gonna need to get these handgunners down on the ground ASAP to try and save him here. Pistoliers too, getting in the mix. Giving him a little bit of support. I think that should... Yeah, there we go. There we go, he's fine. Alright, sweet. So that's another settlement down. The question is, big question, will the Bretonnians move in with an army and finish off Ed Tinley here? I feel like maybe, but maybe not. Alright. Does Sigmar not approve? Sigma. Yeah, Sigma. The one and only. I'm not sure. I guess Sigmar does approve. We do have Volkmar on our side, so if this was a religious war, I guess we're winning on that front. So perhaps. Our income is on the upward trend too, which is really nice. Okay, a little bit of a freeze there, a little bit sketchy. You know what that reminds me? I need to back up my saves in case there's a crazy crash. There we go, backed up. All right, it's pretty good. Pretty good. The lizardmen are still just around. They've been taking a ton of attrition though, so I don't think they're much of an issue. We have the peasant archer doom stack that will die to any auto resolve imaginable. Not too worried about that. And they do have the black pit, but that's gonna take a while before it grows. So not especially worried about that. Now the big problem, the dark elves. Thankfully, Rakarth is the one that's been taking over the territory. So as soon as we take out the Malekith's armies there, he shouldn't be back for quite some time. Quite some time. All right. The dwarves, man, the dwarves, terrifying. Just terrifying. What level is this city? Tier 5 too. Strangely enough, no Bretonnian armies have been coming from the east, so it doesn't seem like it's a priority for the AI to recruit from there, which is nice for me. Maybe they don't have the right recruitment buildings or something. Who knows?
Champion of the faith.
Just took Bill Bailey. What do you mean by that? Let's see. Oh, this is an auto is all for sure. Yeah, we got lots of people watching today. It's crazy, man. Ed Tinley, why is your name green? He's a member. He's a channel member. I think what? I think he's does it say what member he is? I added icons, but they're not really easy to distinguish. It's just different emotions for Luther. Placed haphazardly. Rakarth will probably get confederated. If he does, it's a minor plus because it means there's fewer armies. Minor downside because it means Malekith is going to be recruiting a little bit closer to home. No peace treaties for you. I need to get my reliability a little bit lower. Otherwise, these guys are just going to be spamming me with treaties. Oh, you guys are talking about the city. I see. Hey, look at that. You want peace? Well, too bad. Back to war. All right. Now that that's done. Oh yeah, it's Bill Bailey. Interesting. All right. So we got our replenishment turn here. These lizardmen armies are not scary. This is scary though. You know what? Let's evacuate to the water. There we go. Little bit of maneuvering to get away from those dark elf armies. Meanwhile, we have Franz gonna go to take over some of these settlements. Black Tower of Arkan is a little bit further inland, I think, so we'll have to travel a bit to get there. But all right, let's man, I really want to sack this settlement. I will. We didn't take too many losses, so this way Franz isn't slowing down on his march towards the east. He's just a constant source of income. His army costs 6,000, so he's like just barely paying for himself, but he is paying for himself, and that's what's important. All right, now let's start picking off away some dark elf armies before they become a real issue. First things first, though, I guess we'll get Helmgart again for like the 5th time this campaign. We're not planning to hold it, but I am happy to have it once again. No point upgrading just yet. And here we go to the Dark Elves. Is this a hard fight? We're gonna lose some Reiksguard. Wow, okay, the lightning strike not liking us there. Let's see, what do we got? Some cavalry, some chariots, some dragons. Dragons are pretty scary. But I think it's a fight we can win. Especially because I have cavalry. You got Morinfang and Reiksguard. They are pretty beastly. Morinfang is actually really good anti-cavalry. Really good anti-monster too. So I'm not worried. In fact, we have a stronger cavalry force here. It's just the infantry that I'll have to toast up with the Bright Wizard. France is just like us. Oh, it's just like the US, I see. Yeah. He's doing advanced raiding strategies. Not to mention it also hurts the Tomb Kings, which means that it is definitely worth the time investment to have Franz there. Not just the fact that he is sending money my way. Alrighty, so we'll put those Free Company up front. The Infantry Distraction Corps over there. We don't need to get fancy with this fight. We just gotta not die. Just gotta make sure we don't make some crazy misplay. Franz raiding Black Pyramid is definitely your favorite end times moment. Yeah, I like it. I like it too. It's an interesting end time scenario. How would, man, if the Empire just suddenly became evil, what would be the implications there? I guess the Empire really has, in lore, they have no chance at actually winning against, like at conquering the world, right? Because they already have such a hard time against the Greenskins. I doubt the Empire in lore has enough strength to go for world domination. That just seems like it's just not a thing. Let's see, I can reposition my handgunners here to the flanks. The AI loves their flanks, so I should just do that instead. And then this blob over here is getting absolutely ruined. Absolutely ruined. Yeah, this is not an issue. Warrior Priests holding quite well. Nice. The bait with the turned spearmen also working out quite well for me. And then the cavalry just needs to get engaged onto these Cold One Knights. Dragon's going to be a little bit scarier, I must admit. But looks like it goes in for a little bit of a mistimed positioning there, or bad angle. And it actually takes quite a bit of damage before finally getting engaged. My heroes are doing well. Nice. Alright, so these guys are going to focus the other dragon, and these Reiksguard can go for the flank. Nice. Man, really liking my cavalry here. Mixed armies for the win. How's this Hydra doing, though? Still quite scary. Hellstorm Rocket Battery is doing good, though, and that is army losses, so... Sweet. We did lose our Warrior Priest for a second there, but otherwise looking quite nice. In lore, the Empire lost Marienburg and failed to conquer the Border Princes. Dang. In just the last 100 years or so, wow. But, okay. Would a united empire be able to conquer the world? Like, let's say, you know, Kislev too, right? Kislev decides they're real, you know, helping the empire. They actually send forces to the north to defend against chaos. And, you know, Teleia and the southern realms, they also band together for ultimate world dominance. Would that be able to do it? Because a lot of people say United Skaven could easily just run over the world. So I'm wondering if Empire could do the same. Let's see, what do we got here? It's a Fey Enchantress, alright. I'm gonna leave this Dark Elf army there, just so that they're a burden on Malekith. Classic war strats. Nice. And then back to Altdorf. Okay. Now, let's see, my heroes. The continuation of the scouting of Bretonnians. We have the Witch Hunter over here, making sure everything's chill. Nuln, mysteriously not there anymore. I'm not sure what to think about that. Nuln is pretty passive, so I'm not that worried, but that is definitely strange. And, what else? What else? Not much to really worry about on the building side of things. We just do not control enough territory where that's important. Kislev is just northern Ostland, though. We're talking about, what? Kislev decides to help the Empire because Warhammer 3 hasn't come out yet. So they don't have Katarina yet. I see. Let's see. Oh, the Lizardmen want to pick a fight. This is not especially scary, but it could be a little bit dicey. They don't have any scary lords, though, so... We just have Yasik, and On is whatever. Alright, not scary. Hey, Flying Taco. Hello, hello. Think the strongest united factions are Skaven and Lizardmen. I thought Lizardmen were already united. Are they not? Maybe they're not. I feel like a united empire could, you know, they could be pretty scary, right? They wouldn't be able to kill the dwarves, though. That's a big problem. Could they kill Chaos? Probably not, right? Honestly, a united Lizardmen. Looking kinda weak. Looking just a little bit, you know, a little bit just limp, I'd say. I don't know. The Slans are all asleep. That's true, but sleeping doesn't mean you're not united. It just means you're not really doing that much. Okay, I positioned terribly. I positioned real terribly. Oh my gosh, it's so many Saurus. Let's see if I can bait them out here. I need to get my handgunners over here. And then we need the mortars firing on this infantry ASAP. Oh my goodness, this is the worst positioning I've ever seen. Let's pull back with Pistoliers. Okay, pretty nice volley of handgunner fire. Alright. We have a Feral Stegodon coming on, and man, I thought this was a smaller army. I thought this was this army. I don't know why I thought that. It told me before the battle started. But sometimes you are vastly incorrect about what you think is true. Oh my goodness. Well, we're gonna focus on the Ripperdactyls. Let's pull these guys back. Pistoliers are still kiting. They have taken out the Lord, so that means their leadership gonna be taking that massive -8 leadership hit. Definitely gonna swing the battle my way. And we're just gonna hammer this position where my Lord is. And hopefully he doesn't die to the solar engine. Solar engines don't do that much damage overall, so he does actually have a pretty decent chance of surviving there. And we have killed the mobility. A lot of these guys are getting distracted over on the side too, so maybe we can win this? Maybe, against all odds, perhaps. My Lord is still faring decently. Pistoliers are doing okay. You know, I have some handgunners. This seems like it might not be impossible. Let's continue shelling out this location with my mortars. How I wish I had positioned further away, but you know, I'd like to say lessons learned, but this was a mistake I made earlier too. Let's see, Stegodon, can we at least take it out? Can we at least take it out? It seems like maybe not, but that's okay. At least the mortars are doing quite well. Handgunners are on the run, as is expected, given that they got absolutely massacred. But let's see. I guess the Saurus are sort of my next targets here. I could hit up these skinks in the distance, but I don't think that's incredibly important at this point in the battle. And alright. Alright. Honestly, it would have been a hard battle either way, but catching out these guys, like if I had deployed way over here, that probably would have been good. But, you know, we didn't need this army anyways. Boom, Enticity strikes again. Yes, that's true. That is true. Mazdamundi blew up a continent, so you think Empire doesn't stand a chance versus that. That's true. Okay, so the Empire end times is pretty garbage. Is the Ogre end times pretty garbage too? There just aren't enough Ogres, right? Dwarf end times, probably not. Yeah. Honestly, I guess it might just be Skaven. It might just be Skaven that are the only ones that can end time it up. Like even Chaos. Is Chaos actually that strong in lore against the United Order Tide? Like maybe I'm just spoiled by you know, Warhammer 2, but I feel like the Order Tide would be pretty strong against Chaos. As long as the greenskins aren't hitting them in the back. Yep. See ya, Ed. You'll be back. Alright. Okay, we're losing a couple more settlements. The Battle Pilgrim Doom stack with Grail Reliques. Very strong Doom stack from the Fey Enchantress. We got, let's see here. Some resurgence of greenskins. Is Grimgor dead? Is Grimgor still there? Grimgor? Grimgor, please tell me you're still distracting the dwarves. Hey, there you go. Strength rank, nothing. With 7 settlements. He's holding out, but he's sort of relying on me to distract the dwarves while he plays his own survival campaign over there. Now, my geography of the Tomb King's lands is pretty garbage. Is there a settlement here? Why is it so empty? Who would have thought that a desert would be empty? I think there might be a settlement here. I'm not sure. I'm pretty sure there is. What else do we got? We have someone sieging this settlement? I don't have replenishment. I guess that they are sieging, but there's no oh, it's hidden. Okay, there we go. Yeah, so we have this army trying to siege. Not an auto resolve, surprisingly enough, despite a rather massive garrison. I'm happy to take the fight though. Chaos in lore is kind of unbeatable. That's true, that's true. So it's a never-ending threat? Yeah. I guess that's something I hadn't considered. It's just that, you know, Chaos seems very slow at conquering the world. Aside from the actual End Times books, it's like, you know, Kislev is sort of chilling, holding out against Chaos. They take forever to build up. That's their big problem. They're really strong in lore. They almost actually conquered the world until Kalidor. Wow, okay. Created the Vortex. Interesting, interesting. Okay, never mind. I am just spoiled by Warhammer 2. In that Chaos just feels really sort of limp noodly. Man, poor Chaos. Man, Warhammer 2 did Chaos dirty. I guess Warhammer 1 also. Man, what they really should do, like, they should have Chaos sort of have the greenskin wall mechanic where they can have a larger stack than a 20 stack. Because then otherwise Lightning Strike makes them real non-threatening, right? I feel like, you know, something along those lines would help them out. Because, like, the size of your stack makes such an impact in Warhammer that that I feel like that's really the way to make a faction seem a lot scarier. You know, just give them a bigger stack. All right, let's get this cavalry in over here. We'll get the halberdiers. Whoa, whoa, what's going on? What's going on? Why is he taking so much damage? Was it the chariots? No. Did he get hit by missiles? What just even happened? I look away for 1 second and he has no HP. But alright. Such is the way of things. Lightning strikes remove wall armies anyways. That's true. That's true. I feel like a proper 20 stack that doesn't get hit by wall. I mean, that doesn't get hit by lightning strike. That's sort of the way you want to go. But I don't know. I don't know how you would make that work. I don't know. Well, I guess we already do have walls, right? It's just I don't know. Sia would have to come up with something. But anyways, this Lord finally goes down. That's good. Minor plus. We have the big monster force coming on in. Is there a way I can stagger their approach? I guess I do have Heinz here. Yeah, Heinz. He can do pretty well. And a couple vortexes should be able to do quite well. Here we have a huge third line of handgunners there. They're going to be supporting. Cavalry will engage on the Dread Knights. And these guys will take to the flanks to deal with the cavalry over there. All right, yeah, this is good. As long as Heinz doesn't get absolutely murdered, we'll be fine. All right. Let's see. What I am a little bit worried about is that, yeah, Heinz could be having a bit of a rough time. There a lot of infantry, again, has made it to me. But I guess it's not a whole ton. The monsters are getting brutalized by my lines of handguns. But yeah, Heinz is having a bit of a rough time. You know, all these single entities are a little bit beyond him here. He's going to have to be a tiny bit more careful. And as for these handgunners, we're going to put them and we're going to use them to focus down this caster. Oh, it's not just a caster. It's Malekith himself. So he's going to take a lot of bullets to take down. But not the scariest threat in the world. Looks like the cavalry's off too. Oof, man, but my caster's taking a lot of damage. Oh, and he routs. He routs. We sort of needed him to get those burning heads going. That's a bit unfortunate for him. At least my cavalry is winning the flanks very decisively. And Malekith, I think enough bullets will finish him off eventually, even if it's a little bit inefficient. Alright, in before Hellstorms, Nuclear Lord. Finishing the job, Oh, was it the Hellstorm rocket battery that killed my Lord? I don't know, I looked away and I completely missed what did him in there. But, you know, he's fine. He's alive now. That's all that matters. With single entities nerf in Warhammer 3, you doubt that Doomstacks will ever include monsters or heroes. It's not a terribly strong nerf. I'm not worried about single entities having a harder time in Warhammer 3. It's a pretty minor nerf. You know, it's just like if they're at lower HP, they have slightly lower stats. I'm not. Things are gonna be the same, you know. Necrofex, Doomstacks are just, they don't even see combat because of all of the ranged firepower they have. It's insane. Alright, this Dark Elf army actually did hold out a lot better than I would have expected it to. Pretty impressive on the Dark Elf side. Heinz even pretty beat up by the end of the battle. I'm pretty impressed, which is a bad sign because we're going to be fighting Dark Elves a lot in this stage of the campaign. They're probably going to start, you know, really spiraling out of control. So, yeah, I wonder what armies are good against them. I guess the cavalry's done okay. Cavalry's done okay. Hellstorm rocket batteries against Dark Elves actually seems like a much worse choice than usual. I think Hellstorm rocket batteries are going to be a little bit scary. Like a little bit unoptimal against the Dark Elves. I think what we really want actually, Hellblaster volley guns, probably the right answer because they're better against cavalry. They do get good against single entities. Overall, very powerful artillery. Skirmishers, probably not. Yeah, Hellstorm rocket batteries, handgunners, and some cavalry seems like the right answer here. Yeah, Hellblasters for the monsters plus Hellstorms. I think I won't even use Hellstorms. Like, Hellblasters are the option here. The thing is, they are tier 5. which means we're not getting them for a while until we can secure Altdorf as a province. But, you know, eventually. Okay, so I'm gonna skip past Montfort. It's a minor settlement, which means it's not very high priority. Instead, we're gonna take Paravon. Gives us enough money to last a whole nother turn. And we can occupy it. Sweet. We'll take Canals. We'll take Massif Oracle. Castle Carcassonne. And then the Bretonnians will have like no income. They'll be in ruins. It'll be great. Okay, so we can finish off this army. Very good. And then we can go ahead and finish off nothing else. We're just going to recruit. Now, what do I want to recruit here? Probably some more Reichsguard. And then this is not exactly a free company militia stack, although they are cool. Handgunners are going to be doing a lot more damage. 9 Hellblasters, 9 Hellstorms, 1 Heinz, 1 Firecaster. That seems very vulnerable to, like, you know, any Norskin army. Those skin wolves will be able to engage a little bit too quickly for my liking, but still a pretty scary army overall. We got another dwarf stack. Seems like they have a pretty generic dwarf stack army. Alright. Alright. Now, nothing to build. No one to declare war on. On to the next turn. And also, perfect time to stretch my legs. Oh my goodness. Oh, and stay hydrated too. I haven't been drinking a lot of water this stream. Got some ogres. It seems like the Dark Elves are really spamming out Corsairs and Spears. If they keep that up, I'm not worried. Whoops. Accidentally kicked my chair. Don't mind me. Cannons and great cannons, yeah, they have very little DPS. Cannons, they only have good DPS against cavalry. And it's not strong enough in Warhammer to be worth it. We're getting hydrated enough every time I say I'm stable. Yeah, that's true. If every time I say stable, you take a sip of water, you'll be just fine for the whole stream. I think that makes sense. Oh, right now, what is this? This is the siege that I wanted to fight. I want to hold Sartosa for as long as possible so that I have good old, there goes all that progress. It's not progress. I wasn't planning to hold those settlements anyways. Don't worry about it. But anyways, yeah, I want to hold Sartosa. It actually does provide, excuse me, pretty good income. So definitely a place I would like to hold on to. It will go down eventually, but it's still very good. Now, there are a million siege towers here, so this is a center capture point type defense situation. Not exactly a hard hold, but it does mean that we will have to sit back a little bit and just wait and chill. Now, while we fine-tune this deployment, I can also start the battle. It's not like the Norskins have artillery that are going to put a lot of time pressure on me. And I'm thinking something like, sort of like this formation is looking good. You know, we have tons of choke points. It is mostly a melee force too. So they'll have a pretty hard time sort of getting in onto the fight. We got the cavalry. Can get some cycle charge action perhaps. Could be fun. Something to do while we wait for the AI to sneak a little bit closer. Alright. So cool. Now, if I manage to lose this fight, that would be pretty sad. I would say I really hope I don't lose this fight, but it should be quite straightforward. I'll have to figure out what, let's see. What are we trying to figure out? I guess the goal still is to finish off the Bretonnians. The dwarves aren't a huge issue, but how do I hold territory? I really need a ton of armies if I want to hold territory. And the thing is, armies are really expensive. Not to mention supply lines are going to make things even harder too. So it sort of depends. It sort of depends. If I can bank up enough with friends, of course, then that'll make everything a whole lot easier, but yeah, it sort of depends. This is a very good siege map, yes. Marauders are maybe better than peasants, but all other units wreck them. Well, Marauders are sort of mid-tier. Oh, whoops. In, you know, in multiplayer, they're better than goblins and so on. They're better than your basic chaff, but they're not amazing overall. All right, now, I got some pretty good lines of fire here. Things are still a little bit sketchy, though. On this right side, I'm feeling a lot more comfortable. Handgunners are firing now, which is very good. As long as my artillery doesn't get shut down, I'm happy. Let's see. Let's fire at these Chaos Marauders and get my Lord to help fight those ones. All right. Meanwhile, cavalry doing quite well for themselves. With a bit of cycle charging, I should be able to beat these Marauders even on this difficulty mode. Since if you do it optimally enough, you shouldn't take too much damage on your cavalry. Let's see. Nice. That side's going down. I think we're getting to a point where we can just X4 this battle, right? I don't think there's too much to really micro here. Just gotta make sure my cavalry doesn't die and I'm all right. Ooh, man, they have a caster in here. This guy, I'm gonna want to finish him off for sure. Where's my artillery? Ah, there's my artillery. Whoopsie daisies. Whatever. Let's go ahead and chase these guys off. You know what? I can use my cavalry to chase off all the guys that rode off. That should work just fine. All right. And then we're going to turn and fire at these Marauders. After a bit of repositioning, that will expose their flanks. And we'll be good to go. I can get my Lord to face off against their caster. Bring in some cavalry in there too to help. Why not? And I think we're all right. This battle's still a little bit sketchy. Don't forget to make backups once in a while. Yes. Yeah, don't worry. I made a backup you know, maybe like 30 minutes ago, so we should be fine. Yeah, there should I think I didn't turn on guard mode on the artillery, but there should definitely be an option that is like don't move even if you're given commands to move, like a full-on lock position mode. I feel like that would be a small plus. All right, should be army losses soon, right? Their Lord is down. It is just all Marauders here. A couple more over here. We'll hit them with the handgunners. All right. Wizards with Lore of Metal. Balthazar Gelt shouldn't be the only metal caster in the Empire roster. Yes. Yeah, that one's a little bit weird. I think I've heard Lore Master of Sotek talking about that too. It's a little bit strange that Gelt is the only one. I guess they sort of want to make him more unique, but there's other ways you can make Gelt unique. There are a ton of factions though, so it takes time before CA can give everyone the good old spit and polish. So we may have to wait a bit before that comes. You only recruit Lore of Metal for the High Elves. It's a pretty good lore. It has a lot of nice spells. It has a vortex. Overall, I'd say quite good out of 10. Yeah, there should be the full-on don't move option. Now we're gonna go Chaos Corruption. You might be wondering why. It is simply because we are the end times. So simple as that. Let's see. Yeah, we want to get a bit of attrition going on these guys. It doesn't matter if public order is a little bit lower. Pools of Despair. Not the place I wanted, but good enough for now. Franz manages to pay for his army for another turn. And can we get some vision going? Yeah, there we go. Black Pyramid and Black Tower of Arkan. That should be a lot of money. 20,000, 22,000. Very, very good for us. I could leave the Black Pyramid just because they're very non-aggressive. And it denies the Tomb Kings a province, but I think I do want to deal with that. I want to sack it for the money. That's true. One Winds of Magic spells on Gelt. Yeah, I guess that does make him quite unique. I actually haven't played too many Gelt campaigns, so I can see how I missed that.
Pick up the pace.
We met Vampire Coast. We've met them once in one of those island battles that you find in the water. And that's about it. That's all we saw of the Vampire Coast. I think other than that, they've more or less been annihilated off the campaign map. Okay, what are we looking at here? Mostly infantry, some cavalry. The usual. This is like the bread and butter dark elf build. And it seems like we're trading quite well into them, even with the budget army. Which is quite nice. Yes, we're back in Altdorf. Yeah, some shenanigans happened. Mostly saved corruption. We didn't lose the corner of the map. It was just some corruption. Can't you just acknowledge Lewin as an elector account? I wish I could, but I just have to declare war on everyone. Absolutely everyone. France is the one true elector count. Okay. As long as I have my cavalry here, I'm not worried. It should be quite straightforward. Monsters against the multi-layered handgun line. No chance in the slightest. Alrighty. Nice. Alright. So, what are we looking at? Loads of infantry. Gonna hit them with Flamestorm. Nice at doing that reposition thing. Helps a lot. And can I bait Hellebron into my handguns? No. Yes? No. Come on, Hellebron, take the fight. Take the fight. Let's move up with my handguns a bit. To get her a bit closer. There we go. Very nice. And just like that, 1,000,000 bullets in her face. Now, it does seem like she has 1,000,000 missile resist. You can tell, because that volley did no damage in the slightest. What's your missile resist, Hellebron? Let's see, 40%. My goodness. Okay, so she's gonna take a hot second to take out. We're actually gonna retarget onto the dragon here instead. We're also gonna slow down both. And then we should be fine. These spears need to go onto the flanks so that we can hunt some good old cavalry units. And then let's see, we'll keep dodging. How is her magic resist? That's a real question. She doesn't have it, which means that my guys will benefit from extra fire damage. And then my heroes need to deal with the infantry. All right, so I need to get engaged on these cavalry units real quick. Man, Hellebron's going crazy on my Bright Wizard. She knows what's up. She knows what target to take out. Let's see, spears are getting on in. Did I lose a unit of handguns? No, it seems like they're okay. The wizard, though, is still taking a ton of damage. And, man, I forgot. The black arc spells. Very, very scary here. But, Hellebron is nearly down. That's going to make life a whole lot easier for me. Hellstone Rocket Battery hitting my own troops again. But the Hellebron is very nearly out. She's only getting focused by 2 handgunners. Since, I have a ton of targets here that I need to actually shoot at. But I think she's low enough now where... Oh my goodness, that charge attack. She's going to kill my Pyromancer. He's going to run off the battlefield. But Hellebron is now extremely low. I think one more volley should do her in. Cavalry's doing all right. Pyromancer will be back in a second. Maybe even some fireballs will take her out. At Enticity, love the series. Watched all episodes in a week. Oh my goodness, that's a lot of hours. First time seeing you live. Thanks for the entertainment. Thank you, man. Thank you. Those are very kind words. Now, Hellebron has managed to continue to survive, and a huge thorn in my side. We're gonna hit her with the fireball and try and take her out. These legendary lords for the Dark Elves are gonna become an issue in this campaign because they have simply so many of them. They'll just constantly be sending them my way with their insane resistances. And it's up to me to try and finish them off. Pyromancer. Gonna fire in a few more fireballs. Heinz against Hellebron. A match of the ages. But with the Mournfang cavalry support coming in, I think we should be able to take her out. Hydra's gonna be pretty annoying too. Man, this army is scary. My goodness. What's going on? If we lose this, that would be bad. That would be real bad. Let's see. Pyromancer routes off again. That's not the greatest thing in the world. Let's see. We have some handgunners over here. Gonna fire at those executioners. Heinz doing his best. Hellebrand is regenerating herself to victory. My goodness. All right. I think we might lose this. We might lose this, guys. That is spicy. Hellebrand is a beast. Dang, look at that. Can I get a fireball into her face or something? Let's try it. Where's my caster? He's holding up a little bit better than he was earlier. All right, we're gonna have to really put in some work here. Looks like Heinz manages to escape. Hellebrand, quite scary. I think fireballs are decent against her. Now, she does have insane movement speed, so she can dodge quite well. So it sort of depends on if the AI chooses to dodge or not. Ooh, that's a pretty good fireball, though. My caster is gonna have to be a hero here. He's gonna stay away from the Hydra in case it does terror route him. These are Free Company militia. They're gonna focus down this cavalry. Let's pull these guys back. Let's turn these guys and kill off those executioners. Gonna hit her with another fireball since that seems to be doing damage. She does have a generation too, so in theory that is a good trade for me. Let's pull those handgunners back. Get this guy to preserve his darn leadership. There we go, the feigned charge to hold up his leadership. Always a little bit sketchy. Hellebrand's really low. She just needs like a little bit more damage to take her out. Let's hit her with another fireball. This is it. It's come down to fireball spam to try and take out Hellebrand. What a beast. And that fireball's having a hard time casting. It's look like it's not casting. We're gonna move and retarget and try again. Cavalry is quite scary too. Some Cold One Dread Knights. I do have my own cavalry to go in for a surround, and I do still have Heinz at decent HP. That's that might be my saving grace here. Hellebrand with another fireball to the face. I think a blast scroll might be able to do it. Let's do it. Come on, hit her with the blast. Come on, Bright Wizard, it's up to you. He lands the hit, but Hellebrand lives. Fireball? Come on. She lives again? Oh my goodness, Hellebrand, why? Why must you be so scary? Oh boy. And she's going for the Pyromancer, and he routs. She lives with 100 HP, Hellebrand. She has, yeah, she has regeneration. Oh my gosh. Oh, I hate Dark Elf Legendary Lords so much. Why do they all have to have insane resistances? I guess it makes the campaign more exciting, doesn't it? My goodness. My goodness. Well, time to stay hydrated. If I had known, I would have been spamming fireballs on her earlier. But the fight is not over just yet. It's not over just yet, despite things looking quite rough. You gotta remember, Heinz is a beast. He has everything on cooldown, and Hellebrand just procced her abilities. She's regenerated to 300 HP. Heinz hits for over 300 damage. But Hellebrand, she gets the charge. Will Heinz be able to land the hit? Cavalry move on in. He dives in onto her. But the army loses it. Heinz, no. No, Heinz. All right. Hellebrand, you win this one. We did serious damage to our army. We took serious damage on our own. We're going to have to recruit some emergency supplies for sure. Where did we come from? Over the mountains. Well, you know, we started here, so this is basically it. Yeah, Heinz. The Hellebrand at 100 HP is brutal. Brutal. We lost everything. Except for our hero squad. And, you know, we've established they are a pretty strong hero squad. Now, we're going to retreat to Altdorf. We're going to pick up... We're going to pick up... I have no regiments of renown. Dang. Strangely enough, it's letting me recruit units despite being in march stance. I'll take it. We'll take the cavalry. Actually, you know what? 4 units of cavalry is fine. We'll take a couple handguns. Okay, we got isolated sushi. Now we have to make a choice. Do we risk Altdorf falling here? Do we risk it? I made a pledge not to risk Altdorf. I think this army is gonna retreat back and actually hold the fort. Just in case, so that we don't have to worry about anything going terribly wrong here. What do the Bretonnians have? Alberic, you know, I think that's his battle pilgrim stack. That's not too bad. And I need to bring back my heroes to actually start assaulting these armies that keep on coming in. My goodness. Recruiting in force march stance. Yeah, that's weird. That's real weird. I don't know why, but you know, I'll take it. That Hellblaster wasn't the stabilizer. Oh, that's true. That's true. We might have lost the stabilizer somewhere. Does this guy have it? No, here we go. We got the stabilizer. We're good. We're good. We still got it. All right. All right. All right. On to the next turn. Of course, it's still emergency Franz. He can conquer the world in the south if he has to. No one can tell him otherwise. Tomb Kings are going to be hurting. Dwarves are going to be everywhere. But I'm happy with, you know, ruining the Tomb Kings here. They've been sending really annoying stacks my way, too. Whew. Yeah, Uberstrike is dead. That's true. Now, how do you kill... And there they are. It's a good thing we came back. How do you kill the Dark Elves? We really need a tier 5 Altdorf, right? I think that's it. We need a tier 5 Altdorf to hold out. This is a high casualty fight. Not one I want to take. We're going to fight the battle. We don't have a caster in Isolated Sushi's army. We do have 4 Hellstorms and some cavalry, but the lack of a caster is pretty sketch. Where are my casters? Are they both with Franz? I should have a third one somewhere. Strange, strange. Stabilizer wasn't lost with the corrupted save. I think Stabilizer was made after the fact. Now, the Age of Man isn't gonna end, guys. No need to worry about that. Oh, wow, that's an awkward position to come from the battlefield, though. Let's see, we got some organ guns. You know what? Can I do some sneaky, you know, get through the gate action here? You know, we'll just position these guys here. All right. Hellstorm rocket batteries are gonna hold this courtyard area. Then it should be okay. Strangely, the siege map is sort of janky for good Hellstorm rocket battery placement. I think putting my handgunners up here, though, is definitely a good idea. We'll get the Outrider grenade launchers going, and then Hellstorms can fire down this alley over here. We'll use these guys as buffers to stall the dwarves. And then my cavalry can hold the left flank, I believe. Oh, right. And then we got Sushi over here. Gonna be blobbing up the dwarf infantry. And how well can the handgunners shoot from here? They can't. That is the correct answer. The handgunners can barely shoot. Let's see. There we go. That's what I like to see. That's very nice. That's a very good position. All right. What's it? 1 beat up unit can occupy 3 towers. They can. I'm just being a bit lazy. Plus, you know, it'd mean this artillery would just be hammering me, which is not very fun. All right. At some point, I can get my cavalry to hit up their artillery too, but not quite yet. I don't need to do that just yet. Man, this handgunner position's actually amazing, though. Dang. Look at that. The AI just can't do anything about it. Oh, what's this? Rangers? Oh, that's easy. Absolutely easy. And by that, I mean they're probably going to kill my knights if I'm not careful. So let's go ahead and flank them. Hit them in the back. Then we'll be okay. Hey, and look at that. Reichsguard actually killed the Dwarf Lord. Who would have guessed that? Definitely not me. Oh, right, nice. And then we can sweep into the back. Actually, how did the Reichsguard kill that Lord? The Reichsguard took like no damage. Was he just like a rune Lord or something? I don't know. Maybe Reichsguard are actually boss. All right. Let's see. Hammerers, though, different issue. They're doing 1,000,000 damage, but the army loss is going to hit them. So, nice. Yeah, walls, they do exist. They exist as a barrier to be awkward for both sides. Unfortunate for walls, but hey, you know, with Warhammer 3, walls will still be obsolete, but the interiors are going to be a lot more exciting. So that's fun. So this army does keep all 4 of their artillery pieces, but the thing is, it's sort of a plus. Dwarf artillery is scary, but not scary in a way that can actually beat my armies. I'd rather they be overkill on artilleries than overkill on infantry. So I'm actually quite happy with that. Yeah, his army is undefeatable. He has a stabilizer. There's no way he's gonna lose. Is this the Battle Pilgrim stack? It is! The Bretonnian infantry stack has arrived. My goodness. Let's see how this goes. You think high level walls with... That's true. The super projectiles are basically spamming fireballs 24/7. I can agree that that's pretty nice. Yeah. What's it? The Skaven projectiles are crazy. Their AoE will just melt guys like no one's business. Alright, so my Reichsguard are there for the archer killing. They're just the archer ending squad. Oh, I had a steam tank? Nice. So Reichsguard are just gonna run over these guys. Not a problem. These guys can just sit back and chill. They don't really have much to do in this fight. And then we'll be good. Alberich is still on a horse, as he just has not won any fights in recent memory. There we go. Getting shot by 1,000,000 bullets, as usual. And then it's just hunting down these Bretonnian archers. Oh, whoops. Wrong hotkey. So there we go. These guys, we're going to hit them with the Reichsguard. They should pull away. There we go. And then the Battle Pilgrims will be much less of an issue. Now, I do have to be a bit careful about my Hellstone rocket batteries, not to hit my own forces. And actually, we have the Dwarven artillery here in the distance. Let's just focus fire them. You know, maybe I should have killed the Dwarf artillery. We'll see how much of an issue they become here. Hopefully not too much, though. There we go. Archers are down. And soon I'll get to retarget onto those Battle Pilgrims there. Nice. All right. Sweet. Is all my cavalry accounted for? They are. Wonderful. Are other factions fighting against each other? Mostly just fighting me. The biggest quarrels that are helping me right now is the Dwarf versus Greenskin conflict and the Dark Elf versus High Elf conflict. Those are helping me out a ton. But aside from that, most factions are primarily fighting me. Like the Bretonnians, they fought Norska a little bit, but not really any significant amount. See, I'm not too worried about this fight, by the way, just because I will get my turn of replenishment when it does loop back to my turn. So I'm just sort of taking this nice and easy. It should be army losses soon, too. A banishment in the middle of those peasants would be amazing. A banishment anytime is amazing. But yeah, there were some good blobs going on. I guess I do have Hellstone rocket batteries, which are essentially mini banishments. Alright, there is still one flame cannon that I want to hunt down. But overall, it looks like, yeah, no heavy losses all around. Yeah. The factions, they really do like dogpiling on top of you if you're at war with them. So they generally don't pick fights with other factions, even if they are natural enemies. It's mostly the guys at the start of the... It's like, you know, the dwarves are at war with the greenskins at the start. So they, you know, they will naturally fight the dwarves. Oh, but there we go. Pretty good. Very few losses, only 100. We'll get the replenishment, so the cavalry will be fine again. And then on the next turn, we're going to move up north to save Altdorf. Not a lot of money, though, sadly. I guess peasants aren't really worth much to Bretonia. Alright, and what do we have here? Another siege. We might lose Sartosa soon, so I'll just hold on to it for as long as I can. Alright, now, I did say save Altdorf. I don't think this army is actually especially scary. It's just a Hellebron. A really juiced up Hellebron. But the thing is, I need to make it where I can actually recruit an army here that can defend sufficiently. So let's just clean them up. These guys should be decisive victories, auto resolves, and then back to Altdorf. Man, Uberschreck got razed to the ground. That's unfortunate. Hopefully someone decides to resettle it so I don't have to. When your reliability goes to low, yes, low reliability also hurts quite a bit. Okay, can we make it? Ooh, just a little bit too far. Just a tiny little bit too far. Let's see. If we have to fight Hellebron in a siege battle with this, with the Admiral there, it gets a little bit sketchy. Can we assault units? Wow, he did it. Okay, that's pretty good. Now, can we actually kill her? She's at half HP. It says Pyrrhic victory. But we lose everything. It's a risky play. There's 5 handgunners here and 5 cavalry units. I'm pretty sure we can win this one. We'll just be careful and fireball spam Hellebron down as much as we can. You know what I don't understand? This map is not Altdorf outskirts, but I feel like it should be. Yep, Lizardmen and Norskins. Neutral allies. Oh, actually? Oh, I didn't, I guess I haven't been paying attention. It might be better to let her attack in this case. I'm worried that she's gonna bring reinforcements and that's gonna cause issues. But, you know, I got fireball spam. We'll be fine. I even have 2 pyromancers. It's, what's the worst that can happen, right? There we go. That's 1 fireball down. Whoa, that's some range. There we go. Hit her with another fireball. And this is it. We're gonna play this safe so that Hellebron doesn't accidentally just end me here. Put it back to normal speed. Hit her with another fireball. She will go down to fireball whether she likes it or not. If she does get close, we have cavalry and a decent squad of melee fighters to give her trouble. Let's see, she's down to like a 3rd HP. It should be okay. Black Arcs can't reinforce land battles. I think they can, right? They can if you're playing. I don't know if the AI does it. We hope that the Creative Assembly will update these maps from Warhammer 1. Yeah, that'd be cool. That'd be cool, but I feel like that's a lower priority overall. Yeah, Warhammer 3 is going to be sick, guys. I can't wait till they start announcing stuff again. It's going to be great. Gonna be absolutely magnificent. Okay, so I've done a little bit of damage to Hellebron. Honestly, it doesn't seem like that much, and it isn't that much, but it's a decent amount. If she decides to go in onto this fight, I think a cavalry surround will do well. Nice disengage from the AI. Let's hit her with a blast, though. Oh, nice. That's pretty good. Man, the blast animation looks real cool. It's too bad it sort of flickers a bit. Okay, so here we go. The Hellebron bait is enabled. We're gonna focus fire at that War Hydra. Thankfully, she goes for my captain. And we're gonna hit her with everything. Absolutely everything. Even the Soulfire bombardments, because that does a little bit more damage. We're gonna give ourselves magic damage too. She doesn't have a lot of resistances on that front. And then we're gonna hit her with a fireball to the face, right in the back. Hopefully that hurts her a bit. Come on, wizard. It's up to you. It's up to you to end the menace that is Hellebron. She's taking a lot of damage. Let's see here. Mortars still firing in at the infantry. Handgunners did all right. We're gonna hit her with another fireball. She very nearly went down there. My goodness, what a beast. I didn't know Hellebron was so scary in campaign. I'm not used to this. There you go, she goes for another landing. This time on my Arch Lector. Gotta make sure he doesn't go down. These guys with the... I really do need to deal with that infantry. And we're gonna hit these Hargoneth Executioners with the handguns. Oh man, she takes out the Arch Lector. That's rough. That's real rough. She's going for the Empire Captain now. It's time we start focus firing her before she becomes more of a problem. Handgunners away. And one more fireball to end her. There we go. She's starting to take a lot of damage now. And the menace. The menace has been dealt with, guys. Hellebron down. After so many fireballs and so much focus fire and losing my hero. We got her. We got her, boys. Can't wait for Imric's shenanigans in Cathay. Ah, I see you also watch Tariff. It's great. And Tariff, A+ content for sure. S tier. Oh, probably the next week there are going to be some Warhammer 3 news. I would expect so. If they don't have Warhammer 3 news this week or next week, there would be riots for sure. Like, they just gotta, you know, just say a couple words and people would be happy. Yeah, Hellebron, she knows what's up. She went ham. Alright, but at least I got decent money off of that. Got a wounded lord. And the Bretonnians might decide to siege. So that's a-okay. Gonna get our Reichsguard back for the millionth time. And I'm gonna start getting Hellstorm rocket batteries in this army too, now that we have the support force. Franz, we could go for Zandri. And I feel like as just a means to get rid of Bretonnians here, so that once I take out the other settlements, they're really done and gone. I feel like this is pretty good. Otherwise, they'll just be sending peasant stacks forever, right?
Bring me to my men.
Oh, I don't know. I could go there later. It's like, it's so tempting, right? It's just right there. Can I get Volkmar to kill him off? How many? It's a small army. You know what? Volkmar, don't fail me. This is your chance. This is your chance, Volkmar. If you can't kill a couple Bretonnians, I don't know what to do with you. City formations in Warhammer 3 is going to be great. Yep. All right, how's Sylvania doing? It's covered in Bretonnians and dwarves. Actually, the vampire counts are looking really rough. The dwarves are... The dwarf tide is coming, guys. Dwarf tide is coming in hot. They're not slowing down. Oh boy, it's one of these. Let's see here. So 4. This is a 2. This is a 1. 2, 1. That means this is a 4, so it's a 2. And that means, is it yellow or is it purple? Purple is here, which means it's yellow. Oh, I goofed. It was purple. It was purple because Oh, that's the first failed puzzle of the run, guys. We lost. We lost the entire run. It's over. My goodness. Oh, I had it too. Oh, I can't even look at chat. Don't look at me. Oh, that's disappointing. All right. Well, on to the next turn. Yep, run over. How do you feel about the changes to Lightning Strike for Warhammer 3? I think it's fun. I enjoy things that make the game harder and a little bit less cheesy overall. Yeah, so I like it. Am I the only one that feels those Sudokus don't work properly? No, they're preset. They should be working as expected. Oh wow, they have 2 units of infantry. The rest is monsters. Thankfully, I do have cavalry, but this fight's gonna be spicy. It's gonna be a spicy fight indeed. I need to make sure my handgunners are spread out as much as possible, and I need to have my spears and cavalry shutting down different guys. Rocky Balboa with the F. For what? For the puzzle or for this fight? I think Franz is dead. Ah, come on, man. Really? You think Franz is gonna die to this army? Come on, it's just a couple Necro Sphinxes. Nothing to be worried about, man. Here we go. So, the strategy. Handgunners can still sort of cover each other with this positioning. They're spread out enough where the monsters can't shut down more than one at the same time. Hellstorm rocket batteries are up front as a distraction. They'll unman if they need to, and the extra mass of the artillery will stop them from moving forwards. We got a steam tank, and then we have some spears on the flanks. We're going to be in box formation. The cavalry is just going to do some pinning down of them big monsters. All right. Look at this, a tiny army, guys. Look, it's the puniest little army you've ever seen. They have like 10 models here, guys. It's fine. You never see the Tomb King's army so stacked. It is surprising. I'm not used to it myself, but yeah, it is very surprising. It's too bad that I will be giving them a pretty big run for the money here if Franz manages to live. Necrophinxes, they do have nice anti-large. I can't land Franz on them, but I think I'll be alright. Now, steam tank. We're gonna shoot the Ushapti, I think? Nah, the chariots will get shut down by my cavalry, so that's not exactly too much of a threat. I will scoot up with these guys so that they have better lines of fire. And then, let's see how this goes. Now, Mournfang cavalry is a little bit scary. Also, have you guys noticed the Tomb Kings are casting this aggressive ability on themselves? A little bit strange. I don't know why exactly. Seems like there was an oversight somewhere, but anyways, Mournfang cavalry is going to get hit up by Franz. They're going to get slowed, and then they're going to get gunned down by a million handgunners. That should shut down them. Chariots getting blocked up by my first wave of cavalry. We'll sub in the second wave of cavalry in a second. And then Steam Tank can go ahead and shoot these guys in the distance. Now their Lord, he's going to get engaged on my Franz. A little bit of a scary situation, as he almost gets onto my artillery, and he does. Hellstorm rocket battery going to have to unman, but they're simply just going to walk away. And Franz is going to get absolutely gooned into oblivion. But it's not the end of Franz, as he does have a ton of buffs. Cavalry has moved into support, and then now my other Reichsguard knights are ready to shut things down. Now these guys got pretty beat up. They're gonna sub out for the spears. The Lord is down. Franz is all right. Not a problem, guys. Not a problem in the slightest. These Reichsguard are going to go into melee though, just to shut down those stalkers. And then let's kill those Necro Sphinxes. All right. Now how's Franz doing? He's sort of lying in wait to make sure that he can shut down anything that tries to slip by, especially this Tomb Scorpion. Those can be really annoying. The steam tank too, got to be real careful that doesn't go down. Okay, nice, but that's another Necro Sphinx down. These guys need to pull back. Tomb Scorpion gonna get focus fired down. As long as it doesn't do any annoying dive animations, we'll be all right. Okay, nice, and the handgunners are still doing good. Scoot these guys up a little bit. Hit up the Mournfang cavalry. My knights are gonna have to sacrifice one more time to block the cavalry. Oh, but the Hellstorm rocket batteries block their mass. Guys, artillery in front is actually a viable strategy. Who would have guessed it? All right, so that's down now. Let's get these guys to focus the Sphinx. Thank you, Hellstorm rocket batteries. You served well as a means of tanking for me. And those guys are going to go down. Amazing battle. Amazing. Very clean. Very clean. See, you know, if I'm actually paying attention, battles can go quite well. All right. Is that army losses? I think it is. Sweet. Man, the non-believers in chat typing F. My goodness. My goodness. Yeah, Jon Snow with the big brain plays. A Hellstorm rocket battery trooper. You'd refuse to leave it at all costs, man. They need a Slayer artillery, unbreakable artillery. I think there's a mod that has that. Yep, I learned well. Yeah, so the changes for Warhammer 3. Lightning strikes, instead of stopping reinforcements, it slows it down. and you have to upgrade it 3 times to get it back to normal. But yeah, that's lightning strikes for you. Sigmar City, yeah. Went well. Went well. Hell cannons are unbreakable. Oh, that's true. Yes, that's true. We do have hell cannons. What am I even thinking about? That's true. Oh man, oh, chat's spilling in now to correct me. My goodness, this is endless. It's just gonna keep going until well, basically forever. Let's see, what's this? That's a lot of artillery and not a lot of anything else. I think Franz just wins this fight outright. Yeah. The Warhammer Zone is basically a Chaos Dwarf? I guess so. I guess so. Alright, now the issue here. They have so much artillery that if I get in range, they're gonna absolutely brutalize me. So the plan is go in with my single entities, clear up the artillery, and then handgunners to clean up the rest later. Alright. Let's see, I guess we just dive Franz in there. He'll shut down the handgunners. I could use some dwellers below probably on these guys. Yeah, let's try that out. So we'll net down those handgunners, hit them with the jankiest dwellers below placement you've ever seen, and we'll be okay. Let's get the steam tank in there too. Alright. Let's see. Now, Franz is gonna work on their lord. Steam tank's gonna move on in. And then I guess I can start moving up with my handgunners. They're just gonna, you know, pick off these artillery pieces as they can. And then they'll be a-okay. Alright. I do want to shut down the Hellstorm rocket batteries, though, just so that they don't fire. It seems like they're firing at my wizard, which is pretty fun. My own Hellstorm rocket batteries are firing at the war wagons. Interesting. And then I guess for fireballs, we'll hit up these outriders. There we go. Okay, so now we want to wait for Winds of Magic, since I've sort of been neglecting that a bit. My wizard can even do fairly well in combat too. And as long as I keep my lines thin, I shouldn't take too much damage from this artillery. Oh my gosh, okay, no, I didn't. I thought I lost a steam tank. that would have been pretty sucky, I will say. Franz is even taking a lot of damage from this Huntsman General. Let's see if I can fix that. And the steam tank will just sort of scoot forwards. Now my handguns, joke's on them. My handgunners are used to getting hit by artillery. So really no issue over there. Ooh, this is a pretty good surround also. Spells, AoE spells do really well on grouped cavalry. And just kidding, it did no damage. So I don't know what I'm talking about. Alright, back to regrowthing Franz. Handgunners are gonna start firing. And I have a few units of cavalry I can even get in there too. Let's send them in onto those artillery crews, why don't we? Which steam tank is this one? This is Elevator Music II. Very well-renowned steam tank. It's been with Franz for a really long time now, so it's, yeah, legendary steam tank. Legendary. All right. Let's see, a few of my handgunners are getting taken out. I think I'll pull back with those guys. They're gonna retreat naturally. Understandable. And the Hellstorm rocket battery crews in the distance. I'm gonna want to deal with those. Maybe I'll use my Jade Wizard to hunt those down. Alright, these guys need to scoot up forwards. And Bright Wizard away. Not Bright Wizard. Sorry, I'm too used to the other army. Jade Wizard away. Gonna hunt down those artillery pieces. Make life a tiny bit easier for my handgunners. It looks like one of them got shattered off the battlefield. It's a bit unfortunate, but that's alright. Alright. Man, I really should have brought my cavalry in earlier. This army is just like, it's all Hellstorms. Does that mean they have a tier 5? I guess it does. Or no, it means they have at least a tier 4, but that means these guys have a sizable settlement somewhere on the battlefield. Or on the map, I mean. So that's something to consider. I'll probably have to take out these guys too. And then honestly, I think it depends on how well I beat up the Tomb Kings. If I can do it well enough, I can just really ruin their economy and hold the very southernmost part of the map. I feel like that would be a decent position. But then again, there are dwarves just constantly to my east, so I don't know. But finally, we do manage to take out the Lord. I think my handgunners, they've had enough of a rough time at this point. They can retire and hang back for a bit while Franz deals with the rest. All right. And my cavalry can move on in. And Franz can hopefully not die. My poor Jade Wizard's trying his best to shut down the artillery, but he's been having a really rough time doing that. Franz too actually sticking a bit of damage here. But I think this fight should be good. It's just taken forever. I think it's probably safe to re-engage with my handgunners too. And Franz can focus down the heroes to push them to army losses. Wonderful. Wonderful. There we go. All right. Pretty good battle. I'm gonna take a... Let's see. Are we on an end turn right now? While we load, I'm just gonna take a quick restroom break. BRB. Alright, and I'm back. We're back. Here we go. We didn't capture any artillery because of the good old, what's it? We're at a 20 stack for France. But alright, nice, we made it to the end turn. Alright, now, gonna take out Admiral Lavok. This should be a pretty straightforward fight. Oh yeah, this should be hopefully even an auto resolve. Will it be? Amazing. That's quality right there. All right, sweet. I needed that. I really did need that. Let's put this guy back here. He's gonna go for the handgunner stack, maybe some crossbowmen. Unfortunately, we don't have access to them, so this will have to do. And then yeah, he's just chilling. He's chilling. You know what? We'll even ambush just to really ruin their day if they decide to show up. Franz over here. Let's see, Volkmar's army. Let's see, how big is this? It's not a big army. In theory, Volkmar can just win it, right? Okay, Volkmar, I'm trusting you to kill the Bretonnians. Don't you dare fail me. And over here at the Black Tower of Arkan, we're gonna need to fight a siege battle. But can't be that hard, right? Just get the Hellstorm rocket batteries. It's mostly infantry. And Franz will be able to heal up too. Yeah, Altdorf is good. We're good. Campaign's going good. I think overall everything is going great. Yeah, Volkmar, the tier 0 army. No, he has a 1 huntsman. That makes a difference. All right. Let's see. How do I want to position here? I think this is sort of a good position. Okay, now let's get the steam tank over here. And we're just gonna heal these guys up. Spam out as many heals as possible. There we go. That's nearly down. And then we'll hit the other one. And then we're set. Then we're set. Oh man, you're just getting all the quotes, aren't you? Like, I will prove everyone wrong. And by everyone, I mean the 75% that felt like this campaign would end sometime. Eventually. The thing is, though, we're still on a timer. I gotta beat this before Warhammer 3 comes out. So, you know. I can't just keep this up forever. We gotta actually expand and snowball at some point. Like, right now, we're still mostly dealing with threats. So, I don't know. I don't know how things will play out. Let's see. For Franz, yeah, the thing is, I need to get handgunners on those walls. These guys. The archers can get taken out by everything else, but I need handgunners to kill the constructs. Actually, there's not that much infantry. That's really good for me. You aren't gonna beat this before Warhammer 3? I like your lack of confidence. It fills me with much determination to prove you wrong. Oh, that's an Ushapti summon. Oh my goodness. Oh, we lost a Hellstorm. Ah, man, this is what happens when I say words, guys. I don't know why I forgot about the Tomb King's, you know, base mechanic that they have, but, you know, whatever. Hellstorms are expensive. We didn't need them. It's Tomb Kings. They have all constructs. It's fine. All right, let's man the walls now. Let's just man the walls. Heal your Emperor. Yeah, he's healed up. He's at a heal cap. We're good. Gonna go one step further. You aren't gonna beat this. Wow, all right. All right, we'll see. We will see. Let's see, does this work? Hey, it does work. Nice. It's a spell that works on walls. What is this trickery? This is the strongest spellcaster in the game. I've never seen that before. All right, nice. So the rest of this battle is real straightforward because it's all constructs. They unfortunately cannot climb walls. Walls are their one true weakness, and they'll just be going down to that. Hellstorms are the only thing keeping you alive. Not really in the desert though. More on the northern side of things by Altdorf. All right, there we go. Necrosphinx going down. Yeah, handgunners on the wall. It's brutal. It's absolutely brutal. We just had to secure. The high ground is all. High ground advantage, always very important. There we go. Necrosphinx is down. Which means we couldn't even get off the walls in just a second. Let's see how well Franz does against this Tomb King. We'll finish him off first. There we go. And then we can descend from the heavens. It's not really much for this guy to do. I guess we can throw down a Dwellers Below on those knights. Get a bit of damage in. Nothing too crazy, but a little bit of damage. Okay. And can we fire? Not just yet. We're going to creep a little bit further. And then give Franz some buffs so that he can tank here. There we go. Alright. Nice. Pretty good siege battle. Pretty good siege battle. We lost Hellstone Rocket Battery, but it's a loss I'm willing to take. 1 kill on the skeleton. What did he kill? I guess he killed a handgunner. Poor guy. Alright, and then... Oof. That lost Hellstorm really sucks. I hope we manage to keep it, but that's very few models. I don't know. Oof. Big oof. Alright. Well, we get the sack and occupy. And then I guess I'll recruit some tier 0 units while we're here. Maybe even, yes! You can get another handgunner. That's actually pretty good. Or a flagellant even. Wow. Alright. It's not too bad. Not too bad. I don't need this building. We'll keep the rest. And then Franz can hit up Sudenburg. Take out the rest of the Empire remnants. There will be no living man that is not under the wing of Franz. He has decreed it. Meanwhile, we'll keep our heroes nice and close. Good old scouting action. A ton of them are getting wounded because the AI just love killing your heroes. Perfectly fine. And that means we're on to the next turn. Now, there are wood elves over here. I'm wondering if they're dead or if they're still operational. If they are operating, Franz is going to have a bit of a hard time versus them. I do have 4 units of cavalry, but this is by no means an optimal army against them. Still, though, the conquering of the desert has been going okay. Nothing amazing, but decent. 1 kill and 57 losses, yep. The darned Ushopti summon. Malice, my good friend. We've been fighting him for a while now. Malice is the other high ward save lord that we gotta worry about. Man, the Dark Elves. Dark Elves are a pain. I might need to start putting in more heroes in my armies to actually fight them in melee, because the missile resist values are making them a bit indestructible. Migrating to south, when will we ever settle? We're settled in Altdorf. Altdorf is our main settlement. I don't know what you're talking about. And here we go. This is the end of Sotosa. It held out for a really long time, made a good amount of money, but at this point we don't need it anymore. We've just ruined Talea. They won't be coming back for us for a while. What is this? All right, sure. Let's rally political support. Does that mean Evelyn is back? They are. Wow, look at that. Look at that. We got a new friend, and we're at war with them. All right, how are the vampire counts doing? Decently. The dwarves seem to have stopped their constant push into their lands, so that's a small plus. Volkmar, the hero, the ender of Bretonnians, has arrived, and he has a close battle to win. Now, Volkmar, he doesn't have Soulfire and Bombardment, but he does have some leadership debuffs. I do have a bunch of archers too, and he has to build a battering ram. Wow. Wow, Volkmar. Brutal. Absolutely brutal. In the meantime, we had recently taken out the Sudenburg army. So I think on the next turn, Franz can annihilate him. Heinz. What the? They got past my ambush? Oh, that sucks. That sucks. That means, did I miss out on some Hellstorm rocket batteries there? I might have. Oh my gosh. All right, we're going to have to re-ambush Stanton. All right, let's get a more closer ambush so that any armies that show up do get caught up. And then we're going to give Heinz the army of the ages. We're going to give him, gonna give him some Hellstorm rocket batteries, 1,000,000 handguns. He's going to be spoiled. Absolutely spoiled. Okay. I'm happy that the Bretonnians are still recruiting up here too. As long as they're not, getting 1,000,000 Hippogriff Knights. Life is easy. It makes life so much easier. In the meantime, Franz is just going to continue on his rampage. All right. Imagine unironically building a battering ram. Actually, yeah, sort of. It's sort of important so that Volkmar can get through the gate a little bit faster. Man, a normal campaign where you have to actually use siege equipment would actually be a little bit more difficult. Where you don't cheese siege battles. Or maybe a campaign where you're only allowed to auto-resolve siege battles. That could be interesting too. Ah, they've sallied out. This is my chance, Volkmar. This is it. If you lose this battle, Volkmar, I'm gonna download a mod that lets me kill you permanently. All right, so what? And I'm the one controlling him. It's a brutal thing to say, but what? We got some knights. We got some archers and some infantry that I can kite out. The knights are probably the biggest issue, but that's what these huntsmen are for. They can do quite well. We got spears too, which is a really nice bit of safety there. All right, nice little tiny army. It's like we're back at the beginning of the campaign. Here we go. So we got some Knights of the Realm. Volkmar is gonna distract these archers just a tiny bit. Distract the knights a tiny bit. Do you have charge defense? He does not. He's gonna get knocked back when he gets hit here. So he's gonna have to charge forwards, do his best to hold his ground. And hopefully the knights don't get too close. Even if they do, as long as the huntsmen live, I'll be okay. And here we go. Let's slow down to the buffs. This one specifically is going to keep Volkmar from taking too much damage. He doesn't have a lot of healing. He's a bit of a chump. He took 1,000,000 points of damage, but the knights are going down. Is this army actually pretty scary? It might be. Nevertheless, the knights are going down. We're going to get these spears. We're going to position them to block these three. This unit of spears is going to block the other group of infantry. There we go. Men-at-arms. Going to get engaged on. Volkmar going to fight the enemy lord and hopefully do all right. He lands the first hit, which is a big plus. These spearmen are a little bit scary though. And Volkmar, you know what? We're going to play safe with them. He's going to pull back and try and stay safe. Is this what's happening? Are we going to lose this fight? Oh, Volkmar. We're going to have to recruit more Infan cavalry, aren't we? Yeah, Volkmar went full soccer ball mode there. All right. So what are we looking at? We're kiting out some infantry. Not an impossible task, but a difficult one. Our spears are going to have to disengage there. And our huntsmen are going to have to fire into these spearmen at arms. Their lord shouldn't be too much of an issue as long as I have some infantry left over by the end of things. So that's the hope. That is the hope. Men-at-arms. They're blocking a lot of the shots too. That is true. Until he gets his chariot, he's a little bit frail, I gotta say. Alright, there we go. We've aggroed those spearmen at arms. We're gonna finish them off with my archers. These guys are gonna pull back and they're going to do some sneaky shenanigans. They're gonna pull all the way around. And they're gonna make these archers run away. That should help out a tiny bit. Volkmar too, with his newly regained buffs on his items there, can possibly hunt down this lord. Would be a huge loss for the Bretonnian leadership if Volkmar can win this fight. He is a generic lord versus Volkmar. They both get their charge bonus off though. And Volkmar lands a hit. Against all odds, Volkmar, the conqueror, has come on in. He's a legendary lord against a generic unbuffed lord. But his leadership breaks on the first hit. And Volkmar, ooh, he barely keeps it together. We're gonna disengage with him again. Wait for that buff again before he can retake that fight. And for the Bretonnian peasants, woo, my goodness, Volkmar, you're playing it real close to death there. Is that like 300 HP? Would you look at that? All right, let's pull these guys back. Now we have the Bretonnian peasants running, and we routed off the foot squires. Volkmar is in relative safety, and my spears are distracting. Now, I need to find a way to kill these Bretonnian peasants. That's going to be a little bit of an issue because they will win in melee against me. I do have a unit of spears that can help chase them off, and optimally, if I'm just chasing them forever, that is a good thing. That is a good thing. Let's see. Let's chase these guys off the battlefield. And I think my huntsman might be the key to victory here. Yeah, these guys are going to get chased off. Volkmar still can put up a fight. You know, he has 300 HP, but he has decent stats. I just need that infantry support. And now that, actually, I'm going to finish off these men-at-arms first with my range units. Now, these guys are going to start walking. It's imperative that these peasant bowmen don't actually go into combat against me. Because if they do, I will lose. I just need to threaten a charge against them. Oh, and they turn around. All right, we're going to have to take the fight. Huntsmen are going to have to move in and try and engage them. These men-at-arms are slowly going down. And the huntsmen are going to turn on fire at will. And they're going to start finishing off those peasants. These guys in the distance. Oof, I think I let my archers get caught up a bit. If they route off the map, that sort of sucks. But not unrecoverable. Alright, those men-at-arms are running. I think these peasant archers should go down relatively easily. There we go. There we go. We got some routing going. Nice. Alright. Thank goodness for huntsmen. Thank goodness I got the one unit of huntsmen. Alright. The men-at-arms are going down to Volkmar. Very good. And we're going to turn off fire at will to conserve ammunition so that I can properly chase these guys off. Sweet. Sweet. Alright. This is it. This is the hardest battle we fought this entire campaign. So, the peasant archers are going to get chased off. It does mean we'll have to fight them later. But it's still okay because we can manage them in a siege battle later. The huntsmen. doing really good damage against the Lord. They got caught up by the foot squires, but still very good. And I guess the next order of operations is killing those foot squires after these archers are gone. New peasant meta, maybe. Maybe. All right, so that's one down. That means I can start consolidating my archers here. And I'm going to save the shots. I'm going to save the shots on my huntsman. Specifically because I feel like I need those shots to kill off the enemy lord. And my peasant my archers don't do enough damage to armor here. So that's sort of the plan. Thankfully, foot squires have very little HP overall. And they should go down... There we go. Relatively easily. Sweet. That means I can bring in the huntsman. They're gonna finish off the lord. We're gonna use our archers to kill off these spearmen at arms. The lord is routing. And I think he's done it. I think he's done it. Volkmar, the hero of the Empire, has managed to successfully win a battle against the Bretonnians. It's been a long time, but I'm happy to see him do well. There we go. Oh my gosh. I did not expect... When I came to the Bretonnians, I did not expect to fight a hard-fought battle against a couple peasant archers. But I feel like this is a humbling experience for Volkmar. You know, he nearly died, but he managed to win it. Oh my goodness. Whew. My goodness. All right. That was a sketchy fight, guys. That was a real sketchy fight. But still not the worst thing in the world. The ROR huntsmen really were the saviors there, because they killed the knights and the lord. If it wasn't for them, I think it would have been a loss, which means that my calculations on what I needed to win this were spot on. Perfect army size for this. Oh man. Heresy, maybe. All right, now there's still a second fight I have to do after this. And if an army comes in and fights Volkmar, he just dies straight up. So, fingers crossed. Fingers crossed he does okay. Yeah. Oh, man. But, you know, we all know this story, right? It's a comeback story. Volkmar, he starts out having a very rough time. But once he finally starts getting going, he's gonna dominate the entire world. So you guys just wait. You guys just wait and see. He's gonna go crazy. I should get flagellants in his army sometime. It's been a long time coming, that quest. Rocky Balboa, thank you for the $5, saying sorry for doubting you. I accept your apology. I doubted myself too for a moment, but we got there. We're just gonna auto-resolve it. We're just gonna auto-resolve it to save the suffering. Just in case there's no mistakes. And there we go, Volkmar. He did it. He actually accomplished something useful. Alright, so he's gonna recruit some more tier 0 units. He's gonna try and win some free battles over here. Just to level himself up. You know, distract the Tomb Kings a bit. Generally, act as a force of good for me. And over here, settlement battles are harder now because of that tiny problem of losing my Hellstorm rocket battery crew. So I think I'm just gonna let them sally out to fight me. I think they will want to take this fight, hopefully. I'm not sorry, I will doubt you again. Phil, thank you for keeping it real. I accept that. All right, now let's see. We can pretty easily, you know, just you know, give the Bretonnians a hard time again. Our goal is to end the Bretonnians, and you know, we get an extra 2,000 gold off of that. So pretty good trade. Can I get an ambush stance going? I can't. But that's all right. Okay. That's Franz. That's Volkmar. Man, I don't have a lot of armies. I do not have a lot of armies. Once this is fully recruited, though, I can go back on my quest to end the Bretonnians. Doesn't need a whole ton of Hellstorm rocket battery crews. I think a maxed handgun army is fine. But I do want to start thinking of adding heroes. And I think this guy over here, on an Imperial Pegasus, he might be the way to deal with the Dark Elf hero missile resist. But he'll have to keep leveling himself up. Alright, what else have we got? Still at war with everyone? Alright, let's do it. So this is the state of the campaign map right now. Bretonnians are hurting. Tomb Kings are hurting a little bit. And Franz is gonna, you know, maybe he jams himself in here. Or he just keeps parading around. He could actually. Franz could go from here, move upwards, and just start sacking every single dwarf settlement he runs into. Because the dwarves aren't sending armies here. They're sending armies up here, and they're sending armies up north. So potentially Franz could actually get a lot of money doing that. I feel like that's a good plan. And then I can just start expanding out and conquering this territory. It's no longer ruins. So I feel like it's I feel like we have a pretty good expansion policy here. It'll take out a few Dark Elf settlements too. And at some point I want a third army to deal with this to make things a bit easier. Now this is we will lose all of our cavalry, but we will annihilate Malice. So I call it a win. We can always recruit more Reichsguard at basically max chevrons. So I'm not too distraught about auto-resolving that. At Enticity, I just thought of something. Would you send this in as a saving your disaster campaign to Legend? I've thought about that a few times. I think it'd be absolutely hilarious, but I need to find the correct battle to send Legend. But I think it'd be hilarious though. Like basically every time I end a turn, it's a good time. Like yeah. Maybe if I find a battle that would be very difficult, then I can send that over to Legend. Something like that. Also, these auto-resolves, man. These auto-resolves have been generous with me. Yeah, it'd be cool, because like there's a couple battles, especially when I lost Altdorf. A couple battles like that where I'd be interested to see if Legend could actually win it. It'd be good, some cross promotion too. Although honestly, it'd be more of a win for me than Legend. But yeah, it'd be fun. It'd be fun. All right, now we just got 1 million heroes back. Just the witch hunter spam. Here we go. Scouting out those heretics. We got the light wizard back. He's gonna go over here. Sweet, nice. We have our casters. This is great. This is great. That's a lot of dark elves. Thankfully, not the scariest armies ever. Okay, nice. So we have Heinz. He's ready to roll out again. We have isolated Sushi. And he's going to go and pick up those Reichsguard again. Altdorf stays alive. And it's just dealing with the Dark Elves now. Can it be done? We have yet to see. Now, these guys didn't actually go for the fight, which means I'm gonna have to win this myself. There's a couple ways to go about this, but it's not gonna be an easy battle by any means. It's just that time is sort of the essence that I deal with these guys before the Tomb Kings show up and cause issues. I really wish I had a second Hellstorm rocket battery, but you know, whatever. Let's just do it. Let's just find it out. You're so close to confederating Wizenland, am I? Don't you need like 0 Imperial authority or something? Yeah, everyone here knows about Legend already. It'd be the worst collaboration for, like, the most one-sided collaboration you guys have ever seen. But, you know, if I can give him some good content, I guess it's a little bit worth it. The question is if my disaster campaigns are worthy of Legend. Perhaps they are. Things have been mildly disastrous, but then that would also be admitting that the situation is disastrous. Is that something I want to admit? Maybe not. Maybe not. Now, oh man, I'm getting the janky thing where my artillery doesn't want to fire at the thing. But one really nice thing, I do have a steam tank, and that makes my life a lot easier here. Steam tank it hits towers for about 5% damage a pop. So, you know, it'll be able to pick off these guys. This map is fairly good for my artillery too. Plus they have mortars. So potentially some friendly fire with the Franz action. I think that's quite nice. All right, so Franz is going to be causing, you know, just tons of friendly fire here. We love it. And I think, yeah, this battle should be pretty straightforward. There's not a lot really going on here. I just have to be a little bit careful not to step into artillery range, and then I'm okay. Add Enticity. Your pride will never be your downfall. You never know. Maybe it will, right? Maybe it will. You guys don't know. Maybe I'll hit 1 million subs one day and just go wild. One steam tank kills 2 towers if there's no interference. Oh wow, that's a good stat to know. That is quite useful. All right, now let's get the Hellstorm rocket battery in there. Let's get my wizard. Let's hit him with the regrowth. I mean the anti-regrowth. The dwellers below, right on top of everything. Franz taking 1,000,000 points of damage. Probably gonna have to disengage in a second. Or I can wait for another dwellers. Oh, come on, it's so close. Give it to me. There we go, that's a good one. Yeah, steam tanks, they do take a little while to actually take towers out. It takes a hot second for sure. All right, so I guess, you know, instead I'm gonna Hellstorm rocket battery the walls. And then Franz is gonna take off over there too, just so that he doesn't take too much damage here. I will want to take out their lord though. Let's just finish him off. There we go, good job Franz. Man, and to think, Franz was like the black sheep of the campaign for the longest time. He used to be terrible, and now he's wrecking face. It's truly been an amazing transformation on his part. Quite happy about it. All right, let's see. Question is though, can I get another big blob here, and is it worth it? I think not. I'm going to use the steam tank instead to try and hold the fort there. I'm going to bring in my handgunners now to take over the walls, since Franz is able to support so well. Then maybe another regrowth too. I mean the dwellers. Alright, how is this wall doing? It's actually almost down thanks to the Hellstorm rocket battery. That's pretty cool. And I guess I'll just have it target something far in the distance to really get past any possibilities of friendly fire there. All right, steam tank. Come on, you got this. Man, the steam tanks do a surprisingly low amount of damage to the walls, I gotta say. It's a little bit disappointing how long it takes for it to actually bust through, given that a steam tank is essentially a battering ram, but I don't know, maybe that's just me. All right, let's see. So the walls are getting held. It's a little bit of an awkward position because of these forces are holding for quite some time. Let's see. I guess if I spam out a couple more spells, I'll be all right. Let's put a few more handgunners on the wall. I have to make sure I don't lose any handgunners too. But I think I'll be all right. I don't know. Maybe the handgunners on the wall was a bad idea, because now everything's getting a little bit janky. There's a lot of, you know, artillery shots going down, and my handgunners have no way of retreating. So that's a little bit janky. Let's see if I can improve this situation a little bit more. Franz is doing well still, and if he takes out enough heroes, he should be able to push army losses at least a little bit. The mortars are out of ammo too, so you know, perhaps an army losses is on the way. How's the campaign going? Decently well. We're holding Altdorf right now, and Franz is raiding the Tomb Kings. Altdorf is more or less like there's no chance that they'll be able to take it, I think. Oh, I forgot I have cavalry. I should have brought these guys in. But yeah, Altdorf is looking good. I think the biggest problem right now is that we're having a hard time getting to a point where we're really growing and snowballing, just because I can't afford many armies just yet. But sort of as I slowly get rid of enemies, for example the Bretonnians, I feel like things will be getting better. I feel like we were at turn 231 a week ago. Yep, we were, good sir. All right, is this wall down yet? The knights are still working away at it. These great swords are still an absolute pain. Man, we lost a lot of handgunners on that unnecessary wall capture. I guess no point really mulling over it. Let's just kick down the gates and get that capture point. Or maybe they're gonna hit the army losses right as we kick the gates down. That'd be something. Alright, no army losses just yet. Here we go. Franz is gonna take that capture point. Alright, there you go. There you go. All I can do now is hope that I didn't lose too many handgunners. You didn't redo the corner strategy. I didn't. Simply because it felt like it'd be a bit too samey, you know? I feel like it was a sign from CA that that I shouldn't just camp the corner and I should really hold, you know, the Empire instead. Do steam tanks whistle, by the way? You don't remember checking if they do. I'm not sure. I'm not sure. They might not. They might not. They make more sort of steam noises instead of whistling ones. But okay, that's a really nice payday. We're almost at 200,000, so soon I could actually get another army going if I really wanted to. We stole their mortars. That's hilarious. And actually, we want to keep the mortars. Do we want to keep the spears? Because crossbowmen are way better when it comes to sieges. And I feel like, you know, we can upgrade Franz's army. This is a good time to do so. So let's get some crossbowmen going. You know what? Let's get 3 crossbowmen going. That feels like a safe number.
Yes.
And then we'll get rid of this cavalry building. Oh, did we take him out? Is that the last of those guys? It might have been. I missed the message. Are they donezo? Let's see. Yeah, I think nope. Sudenburg is still somewhere.
This better be good.
They have 0 settlements. Oh, okay, so nice. They're gonna be gone as soon as we take out their next army. All right. As for Volkmar, he's on the run. He's doing his best. He's gonna take Pyrrhus, I guess, because it seems fairly exposed. Let's just march him over there to get him a little bit faster, and then we can hit the end turn button again. Here we go. Turns should be speeding up because we're sort of just building up right now. I still want to move out to get the Bretonnians, but do I go south to hit the Bretonnians first, or do I go east? I'm wondering. If I go east, I'm venturing into Vampire Count's dwarf territory. If I go south, I'm hitting possibly more Dark Elves. Yeah, the mortar steal. So we lost a handgunner unit and stole the mortar at the same time. I was wondering if the game would check for that. Alright, Bretonnians. I think we've passed the Dark Elves, so we should be able to 2v1 this army, and we'll be fine. Nice. Man, this map, though, it's getting worryingly more blue, I will describe it. Like, a lot more blue. Like, the dwarves are actually gonna be the end times soon. So, I don't know. We'll see. Like, Hellstorm rocket batteries are great against them, don't get me wrong. It's just sketchy. Speaking of sketchy, we have another fight. It's, you know, some Ushapti. Why am I doing this to Volkmar? If I got 1 unit of Mournfang cavalry in this army, we wouldn't have to play these battles. I should just remind me next time. Probably easier to fight Dowie than Dark Elves. I think so. I think so, Taco. The Dwarf Tide. Yeah, it's crazy. The thing is, we can hard counter them with the Empire. That's not exactly a problem. So, I think composition is all we really need to do well. War wagons? Ah, yes, the mighty war wagons. You know, dwarves, they only have bronze shields, so range units, pretty good. War wagons, they move faster than dwarves also. You know, maybe that's it. That might be the strategy. Alright, now, let's see. These huntsmen are really important for taking out those Ushapti, but they're the only ones that can hit the archers right now. So I just left them to do that. We're going to focus fire these archers with our own. We're going to engage those Nahakar horsemen with spearmen. I think that's a fight that works out in our favor. And then Volkmar's going to help these spearmen hold against those Ushapti. Wow, they didn't take the charge. Oh my gosh, the sick plays on the Ushabti. But here we go, we're gonna hit them with the debuffs. Volkmar will take a lot less damage, and he will dish out a decent amount of damage too. The Lord, I'm mostly going to ignore. And then we'll hit these archers up with my spearmen, I think. Alright, so how's this position looking? You know, it's decent. I think it's alright. This fight should be easier for Volkmar. There's a lot fewer units to actually deal with here. You know, these archers are slightly more veteran than the last time they fought, so can't be that bad, right? Of course, they are undead, which does hit my leadership. Volkmar too is you know, having a tough time actually killing Ushabti models, but finally they are starting to go down. I will be losing a unit of huntsmen, but as long as I have at least a couple units of infantry left, Volkmar in theory wins against this lord, given enough usages of my spells. Another thing that's worrying is that the Ushabti summon is coming soon, and I'll have to worry about that. Not to mention the fact that my archers are terrible at dealing armor-piercing damage, but we'll wait until it becomes a problem. What's so bad about the dwarves? It's mostly the fact that they never rout, and that they are really good at just spamming out very elite units instead of cheap ones. Like, you know, when it comes to like when we were looking at the dark elf armies, right? Even they, you know, they mix in a lot of spears. When it comes to the dwarves, you know, they're spamming iron breakers in every army. They have tons of artillery, which is a pretty big pain for a lot of people, since you have to play really aggressively to deal with them. Overall, it's just real annoying. So that's sort of the main thing. All right, here we go. Volkmar, the hero. It's gonna have to wait a minute before he can actually take this fight safely. But wow, look at that! The spearmen are actually winning the fight. What is this? All right, good thing I got that buff off too. It seems like the archers are getting some shots in. So there you go. I guess it was just a garrison lord. It wasn't a. It wasn't a, you know, a legendary lord or something, or a recruited one even. So I guess that makes that battle a bit easier. Just gonna flying caster against the Dowie, exactly. The dwarves are really easily abused, which is what makes my life easier. Which is why I'm sort of happy that they're taking out the greenskins and the vampire counts. Yes, never underestimate a staunch line of spears. Guys, should I do a staunch line of spears campaign one? I should write that down. Staunch line of spears. So only spear units. What faction can even pull that off in a way that is remotely interesting? I'm not sure. Alright, but that's pretty good. That's pretty good. Oh, Volkmar with the Free Company Militia. Now we're talking. Now we're talking. The Grand Soulfire. Nice. Can get them frenzied up. Oh my gosh, Volkmar. He's doing it. He's becoming a new Franz. Goblin spears. Yeah, we got goblins. We got Saurus. Undead. See, it's only one spear unit though. I feel like I want a bit of a mix when it comes to, you know, going very spear heavy. I feel like we don't really get that with many of these factions. High Elves really are the spear faction, aren't they, right? Silverin, Phoenix Guard, and so on. But is that really exciting? I feel like that's not that exciting overall. With Creek Headtaker. Oh, that's true. Halberds and Skaven Slave Spears and Clanrat Spears. Now that's diversity. I like that. That's pretty fun. Alright. The Raiding Stance Lord. Alright. The Suicidal Raiding Stance Lord. I like it. Pretty easy fight. So this is sort of cleaning up the Dark Elves now. We're sending them back home. Let's see. Let's go ahead and, yeah, just straight up go over here. We're probably going to lose our cavalry again. The dreaded Hellebron has arrived, but with two armies, it's going to be an auto-resolve fest, so that's not an issue. Let's see. Let's park right here. Nice. Do halberds count as spears? Technically not. Technically not. That is true, but I feel like they're close enough for that type of challenge one. All right, so unfortunately, I lost all my Reichsguard again, and they are actually, you know, really important for my armies. So I'm gonna have to re-recruit them. Thankfully, they actually cost less. Wait, wait, Reichsguard costs less to recruit than their upkeep, which means losing them in auto-resolve is actually a money-saving feature, guys. I just saved 1,000 gold by losing those Reichsguard. Amazing. These are the pro strats you guys come here to watch. All right. Who's this guy? Ah, yes. Oh, that's perfect. I needed this guy in an army. Let's oh, it worked out so perfectly, guys. This is amazing. You slam them right in. Great. Yeah, look at that. Look at that. Things are turning up my way. Now, Ubersreich always falls every time I try to hold it. We're just gonna pick up the fields. Just for a bit of extra growth, and that's it. Let's see. So nice. Nice, we got like about 4 armies functioning right now. More than 10 turns of upkeep. We're about to finish off the Bretonnians. This is great. Amazing. Absolutely amazing. Staunch line of spears would really be about getting forced to pull all units in one thin line. Ooh, yeah, that'd be something. I don't know, maybe it's not that exciting. Like, I prefer the cavalry only ones. So far, my top favorite ones that I've seen. We have Beastmen cavalry only and mobility. So that's like dogs and centaurs. Vampire Coast bloated corpses only and heroes. Bretonia cavalry only. Explosives only dwarves. Aranessa living only, and possibly the staunch line of spears, but I feel like I'll take that off. So out of those, what sort of interests you guys? I haven't put the vote up yet. I will eventually, but I don't know. There's a lot that are good there. The bloated corpse is only one. I would not finish until like Warhammer 3 would come out before I finish that one, just because of how janky it is. I guess you know you can hero spam, but it's still really janky. Bretonia Cav only is something that's been requested a lot. Let's see. Owned by the Empire. Interesting. Yeah, I don't know. Explosives only seems interesting. Yeah, that one could be fun. I'm seeing a lot of people talk about a dwarf explosive only runs. Maybe that's it then. Maybe that's the run. Alright, Volkmar. Don't get caught up by the Tomb Kings. Nice. More settlements to sack. This is good. Friends with the attrition. Gonna take this settlement. Good old sack and occupy. This is it. Oh, wow. That gave a lot of money. That gave 10,000. What did they have here? Jeez. All right. Take it. And then we have some more places to hit. Can hit Kassabar. And then we can double back and hit Black Pyramid and Kemri. And then France can sort of progress northwards and deal with the dwarves. Seems good. Vampires raised dead only, squig only. I think I've gotten enough requests where that's sort of narrowed down, but I'm still happy to look at your ideas. Squig only would be a bit jank. Although it is sort of similar to dogs only. We're getting close to the 10k coding stream. Oh yeah, the 10k coding stream. Yo, actually, I'm like really close to 10k subscribers. It's crazy. It's absolutely crazy what the growth in over the last few months. It's something. I don't exactly know what to make of it other than just expressing my surprise and gratitude that people are interested in watching. But anyways, enough mushy stuff. We got a bunch of Hellstorm rocket batteries. I think this is better at defending Altdorf. Hey, look at that. Well, that was easy. What else? Temple of Sigmar. Freaking Volkmar and his Temples of Sigmar. That's the only thing he cares about. Nordland. Sure. I'll move a guy there. Let's see. Does this count? Nah, we gotta go a bit further. All right. And then, once again, for the umpteenth time, the end of the Bretonnians is nigh. We will take Helmgart again, and then we're gonna move down and start taking out these settlements. Actually, 185 people watching and 100 likes is actually pretty good. I don't know what you're talking about, my McWriter face. That's pretty sweet. It's pretty sweet, all things considered.
Onwards.
What's it? And Enticity. You love the channel so much. Oh, thank you so much, man. You hit the subscribe button twice. Well, okay, maybe you might want to evaluate that. But, you know, I'm not stopping you.
The heretics.
All right. Let's see. We got a bunch of, you know,
Not
elves.
Waste my time.
He's recruiting some shades, maybe. All right, not too scary. And is anything we can build? That is interesting. Not really, but we're 3,000 food away, about 30 turns away before Reichland can level up to tier 5, and then we can finally get some of the strongest artillery in the game and sort of just be set. That's going to be quite exciting. So fingers crossed we don't lose Altdorf in the next 30 turns. And before the Dark Elves save the Bretonnians again, perhaps. They can only save the Bretonnians so many times before they run out of armies. Also, important question. Are the High Elves dead? What is going on, Rakarth? Okay, looking to lose his entire army. I like it. Sure, I'll fight the battle. We're fighting at the fort, so this is a really advantaged fight for us. Do you mean steam tanks? Not really steam tanks. I think Hellblaster volley guns are much more cost efficient than steam tanks. Unfortunately for you steam tank enjoyers out there. Do Pegasus Knights count as cavalry? I think they would, but if you guys want different, I can always opt out of them. I feel like Pegasus Knights are pretty cool though, so I'd want to have them. In halfling terms, do they count as horse meat or poultry? Ooh, I do not know. Possibly both. Is it interchangeable? That might be sacrilege when it comes to halfling terms, but who knows? All right, so do I hold the walls? I think I can hold the walls to a decent extent here, especially with the Bright Wizard tanking for so I can shoot the dragon down. This should be a pretty straightforward fight. Like, there's not too much complexity here, right? It's mostly infantry. You know, I have a million handgunners. During a turn stream. Wow, that's intense. See, the thing is, right now, I don't know how much my content overlaps with Turin anymore. Because, like, you know, if I'm streaming, it's going to be a Twitch stream for multiplayer. But, like, most of my campaign stuff is happening here. I don't even know how much of my audience watches multiplayer anymore. It's weird. We did, like, a big old side grade. But definitely, you know, it's interesting. Now, can I get this dragon to actually hit me here? There we go. He finally moves up, but he's moving and ignoring my handgunners instead, strangely. All right, I guess we reposition the handgunners to try and get a better shot at him. And there we go. He turns to fight the Bright Wizard. And can I keep the Bright Wizard safe long enough so I can shoot the dragon down? Looks like possibly. Let's focus fire. And just sort of hold the walls, I guess. Oof. Bright Wizard took a nasty, nasty hit there. He's going to have to pull back. Yeah, Turin's doing a lot of Age of Empires too, but he'll be back with Warhammer once 3 starts getting exciting. All right, nice. So yeah, just million lines of handgunners, just bullets whizzing by. I don't even know if they're gonna get in range into melee here. I just have so many handgunners. Whoops. Yeah, you know, it's a mixed bag when it comes to Age of Empires 4. I think Age of Empires is pretty fun. I probably won't be streaming it anytime soon, but like if I had infinite time, I'd be happy to play Age of Empires. It's just, you know, between that and Warhammer, I'm mostly sticking with Warhammer most of the time. Especially with Warhammer 3 on the horizon. Sick. All right, so let's see. Are we gonna win this fight? It's a little bit sketchier than you might think. Current circumstances are just a little bit rough. We got the giant wolves from Rakarth. And there we go, the man himself has peeked through the gate. Thankfully for us, he's just on a chariot, so he's a lot less scary than even on foot. Just on a chariot, yeah. Well, okay, never mind. We don't even get to see it because of army losses. And honestly, I feel like army losses might be the way we beat the Dark Elf Lords. Because, you know, as long as they're running for the hills, we'll be okay. We just have to win the rest of the fight decisively. Age of Empires 4, not 2. Yeah, there you go. Okay, so that's actually a pretty good fight against Rakarth. Plus, we get the replenishment. That puts us in a pretty good position. Means Altdorf is a little bit safer. Overall, a pretty good time. Pretty good time. We lost very few guys too, and Heinz has insane replenishment. Just off the charts replenishment. So, pretty great. Got a good payday. He's paying for his army. This is good. And then we're going to take out the Bretonnians here. They will get replaced by the Dark Elves. There's not much I can do about it. Preferably, the Tomb Kings move in instead. And there's a way we can sort of finagle that to force it to happen. By basically raising the settlements until the Tomb Kings move in and settle. Yeah, that was a huge win. Enormous win. Speaking of enormous wins, we have 1 million peasants here. But they want to kill my cavalry, so we have to fight the fight, unfortunately. This one's going to be real easy, though, because we have a Pyromancer. And as you all know, Pyromancers are the bane of anything that doesn't have 100 armor. So, we'll be fine. Oh boy. Yeah, the Peasant Doom stacks. You know Bretonnians looking rough when they call in only peasants. I think Bretonia actually just ran out of knights. Against all odds, there's just no more knights. Let's see now. Hellstorms. It's gonna hug that ledge. You know, we have the knights. They're gonna move on out with my lord, and they're just gonna run over everything. Here we go. Now, sadly, we don't have the Winds of Magic to roasty toasty just yet. But you know, we'll get there in a second. Oh, plus this is pretty good for our Bright Wizard. You know, he gets oh, the one knight unit accidentally getting those archers to retreat. Oh man, he screwed it all up. Anyways, yeah, if we can just get another 10 seconds, I think we'll be okay. Here we go. Here we go. Now we're set. All right. There we go. That's what we like to see. That's what we like to see. All right. How many kills is that? What's it? He got 200 kills. Pretty good. Very respectable amount. What's it? Only coming in now. What's the campaign map looking like? The campaign map is looking all right. The biggest problem right now is that we don't have a lot of territory. But the big plus side is that we've been getting a whole ton of... we've been doing a lot of damage to our enemies. And overall, it's... well, you know, that's basically it. We don't have a lot of territory, but we're getting in a lot of damage. We're not in any threat of losing territory either. So it's a pretty good time overall, I'd say. Gelt, best diplomacy line is something like, I'd have thought the peasants would have overthrown you all by now. Who knows? Maybe I'll be entreating them instead. Oh, entreating with them instead soon. Oh, dang. Dang, Gelt. Gelt, brutal. It's brutal. All right, but there you go. Honestly, you know, if there was a peasant revolt, like the Bretonnian Grail Knights, like one Grail Knight could just kill infinite peasant archers. If you look at the campaign buffs, there's a reason why we're so happy to see these peasant doom stacks. You're not on Twitch, but you love watching multiplayer. Ah, see, I was thinking I could start getting some multiplayer content in here eventually, but interestingly enough, if you want to see someone who is managing a lot of multiplayer stuff for me, Human Boy, yes, is the guy to go to. He's a Skaven main. He casts tournaments. He makes videos on multiplayer matches. He's great. Is the tide endless? We get one fort, and then suddenly everyone just wants to pick a fight. All right, we'll do this again. But yeah, Human Boy, yes, yes. Really great guy. We're playing a head-to-head with him on Sunday. So he's the guy for your multiplayer content. Yeah. And a lot of people in chat are actually, you know, old school, like, multiplayer guys. They came in when I was really grinding that out. So, you know, like, I really do love my multiplayer. Also, yes, greenskins are here. I don't know why they've shown up here, but they are here. Here to try their best. All right, so we're going to do the classic Heinz Pyromancer strategy. Here we go. We have a million handgunners, too, so the cavalry's not exactly scary. And this battle should be real easy. Although I do imagine they will be able to get onto the walls. I don't think things are going to get threatening anytime soon. It's not like they have insane campaign buffs, so... Yeah, looking good. We're looking good. Handgunners are going to have to pull back from the wall, though, just so that those guys don't come in and cause issues. Heinz, though, absolute beast, tanks the greenskin tide like it's nothing. And then it's just a couple more greenskins on the walls where the Hellstorm rocket batteries can take them out. Honestly, this fort, I love how defensive this fort is. Like the multiple layers of defense and everything, it's such a good time. Yeah, it's all because the AI thinks that forts are just unwalled settlements. Which, you know, it is interesting, though. It does introduce a fun quirk of the AI that you don't usually get to see. So I sort of welcome it. I think it's cool that the AI, you know, acts differently here. Heinz is locked out of his own city. Oh, that's embarrassing. Come on, Heinz. Get back in there. All right, greenskins. Now it's not the time. There we go. All right, army losses. Whew. Got a little bit sketchy there when they closed the gate behind Heinz. Oh my gosh, ever been locked out of your home? That's what he felt. Oh yes, my bad. Human Boy, yes, is a human main. Indeed. All right, but hey, you know, this is like infinite money, right? If we just constantly get armies coming in here, we're making 2,000 gold a pop. Like, we just got 8,000 gold by just, you know, settling this garrison. So as long as they keep coming, we'll keep fighting. Sweet. And the greenskins are on the run. If only all siege maps were as good as the Empire forts. Well, in a couple more months, guys, we'll finally get there. We'll finally get to see what some properly done forts look like for basically the entire campaign map, right? You know, maybe some cool settlement battles without walls. Possibilities are endless. It's gonna be great. Now, do we sack? Yes. 6,000 gold, definitely. Then we can get France. Can we get there? Let's see. Now, the Wood Elves. The Wood Elves are generally here, I think. I'm hoping they're gone. I'm hoping they declared war on someone and they're just dealt with. But I guess we'll see. Helmgart is gonna get taken by the Bretonnians again. But you know, it's fine. It's worth it. All right. So I'm thinking sack Montfort and then capture Paravon type strategy. Oof, man, this guy's making bank. He's doing real good for me. You literally never knew that the Empire can inhabit the desert. Me neither. Me neither until I got there. It's yeah, because, you know, you think about the Badlands. I was talking about this with chat earlier. But turns out desert really good if you're playing as the Empire and you're playing this as Total War, because you just have a ton of, you have your back against a wall, you have tons of settlements. It's like the perfect defensible position. Might you consider upgrading Helmgart? It's cheap anyways. It's definitely not going to last long enough, and the food is more important than the money. If it didn't cost any food to upgrade it, I would definitely do it, but in this case, no. All right, so we're in a position where, you know, they're going to be shooting at us a bit. I'm sort of just trying to take this settlement as soon as I can. So I'm in sort of no rush here. There we go. Handgunners in range. All right. We're taking like a little bit of unnecessary damage, but honestly, once the replenishment kicks in, this army doesn't really care about taking a bit more damage, so we'll be fine. Let's see, we're gonna have to scoot these guys up just a tiny bit more though. And there we go. Shots are firing. All right. Let's see. I do really need my lord to get in there. Who's this? Heinz? Yeah, Heinz. We're gonna need Heinz to get in there so that we can actually get some proper blobbing up with the enemy. And there we go, just right on cue. Insanely huge blob. And then this fight's basically done. Although the Dark Elves did hold better than I expected, considering how much larger our army is here. And Heinz is having a bit of his work cut out for him too. Lots of spears, very staunch. And if he can kill off this lord, then there should basically be nothing left. It should be army losses, yeah. Sweet. That was a really good flamestorm. Really good flamestorm. Wonder how much easier this campaign would be if the Empire had caster lords. It would help the early game a lot. That's the big thing. That's the difference between Franz and Gelt. Because Gelt, as a caster, lets you start steamrolling really early on. In this campaign, we were struggling until like turn 50. Because just endless tides of units and no AoEs to get more value off of your troops. It was brutal. But we got there eventually. And once you start recruiting casters, it's basically the same thing. Okay, so next up, Canels. He'll do just fine over there. We got this army. We got Tomb Kings in March. Easy, just delete them. They're just delivering money my way. You know, we can take Caroburg too. Why not? Boom. Done. All right, just like that. So that's pretty good. This army is just an auto-resolve doom stack at this point. That helps quite a lot. I know the Bretonnians don't have Hippogriff Knights here. And Volkmar, the hero of the campaign, this is what you guys are here to see. Volkmar coming on in hot with the sketchiest battles you've ever seen. Also, dang, we hit 200 viewers. Dang, look at that. I wonder how much easier. Oh, no, I already read that. Burnt Earth campaign where you can't conquer land. You can only burn it to the ground. That sounds pretty sketch, honestly. I don't know how I feel about playing a campaign like that, but it'd be interesting to theorize. It could be really good. All right, here we go. Volkmar gonna be charging on in. And will he die this time? He's had a few near-death experiences. He's a bit worried. But this time, he has a Free Company militia in the back line, ready to help him out. And Free Company militia are Volkmar's specialty, along with Flagellants. They are, you know, they have tons of missiles. Really good at fighting these battles. You know, Volkmar, he has tons of his buffs too. It's a grand old time. There we go. You can grab these guys, chase down those skeleton archers. Man, who would have guessed that having more than 5 units actually makes capturing settlements easier? Not me! I would not have guessed it. But it seems like that is the case. All right. And the Lord is down. Sweet. Is he walking in the footsteps of his mentor, Heinz? More like Franz, you know. He starts off real weak, but he's gonna get better. Eventually. He does have a lot of quests, though, that I need to complete, which makes things a little bit janky, but, you know, what can you do, really? But sweet. I'm really liking the Free Company militia. They really do tie things together. The question is, how cheap are they? I'm a bit worried that they're a little bit expensive on Volkmar. I guess we'll see. But in the meantime, let's keep giving the Tomb Kings a rough day. By splitting up some armies and just attacking them in the back, the AI has a bit of a hard time sort of getting into position to defend, since it's sort of just chasing behind you most of the time. So having these armies sort of branch out to hit the AI is really nice. Let's see, does he get cheaper? I don't know if he gets cheaper Free Company. Maybe not. But, you know, whatever. Can't recruit more here, unfortunately, but that's okay. Yeah, they have armor piercing under Volkmar. That is huge. Absolutely huge. It won't make the army strong enough to beat, you know, the biggest stacks. At least I presume not. But it would make it very strong as a mid-tier army that can still do a lot, do a lot of damage. Okay. So everything's still holding up well. We're still at war with everyone. I guess we move on to the next turn. And Franz will keep raiding. Sweet. I'm gonna stretch my legs. In fact, I'll be back in like 1 minute. I gotta get some nutrients real quick. Strangely enough, this can't kill Rakarth either. So give me 1 second. All right, what are we looking at? Rakarth, what are you doing, mate? All right. We'll let Rakarth take this settlement too. How many settlements for Nagaron? Yeah. Yeah, everything. Answer is yes. Volkmar is actually better on foot for one-man Doomstack since he becomes an arrow sponge if he's on the giant mount. That is true, though I don't plan to one-man Doomstack Volkmar. You know, I like having a bit more chunkiness to my armies. Plus, the one-man Doomstacks take forever to win fights. They do not have enough DPS unless you have a million casters or something. But yeah, I'll check the proper numbers on Nagaron. But I'm pretty sure they're strength rank 1 right now. Let's see, what are we looking at? What are we looking at? Strength rank 2? There's an army that's stronger than Nagaron? What in the world is going on? Who's stronger than them? They have 47 settlements. Oh. Ah, yes. Ah, yes, the end times. All right. Well, that explains some things. Thankfully, the dwarves haven't actually decided to come on in yet. But they will soon.
Following Sigmar's path. Champion of the faith.
Oh. Now that's actually a bit of a scary Doomstack from the Wood Elves. Lots of mobility in there. Lots of single entities. I think I'm going to try and sneak an auto-resolve on them, since most of my cavalry took quite a bit of damage. Ooh, but there's no, what's it? I don't have any, there's no ambush stance there. That could be a bit rough. I guess we'll see how that plays out. Meanwhile, Tomb King's hot on my tail. We're going to be fighting Franz next turn. If I do this, we get a bit of replenishment. But Franz is going to have his work cut out for him. This is mostly Ushopti, so it's not too bad. Meanwhile, here we go. Finally, we're getting rid of these pesky Bretonnians. And then we're going to bounce around a bit. Really make sure that they are wiped out of this entire area. You know, hurt their income a ton. And then this guy can move over to the east and start causing some trouble. I wonder, though, if we kill Durthu, would that be good? I don't think this army's spec'd out to kill a Wood Elf army just yet, but I still got my eyes on the Wood Elves. Okay, in the meantime, Volkmar. Darn it! Oh, he's so close. All right, next turn. All right. Let's see, what else? We have another Dark Elf army over here. It's pretty low tier, actually. So it seems like they don't have really good sources of recruitment just yet. So I have some time to sort of get a little bit more control here. So cool. Cool. All right. Big question, though, is whether or not Franz dies here and now. If he loses to this army, it's a sad time for Franz. Then again, Volkmar is still doing okay, but still a very sad time for Franz. So let's just see. Let's just see. Will Franz be able to hold? He is on encampment stance, so that means slightly more leadership and so on. The Lizardmen, I've given them territory here, which is my mistake, but what can you do? Let's see. Talea's still in a really rough time. Southern Realms is a little bit scary, though, I must admit. And this army has a decent amount of infantry, but it's mostly the ranged Ushapti, and those guys don't do that much damage overall compared to my handgunners. I think we're okay here. I think we're okay. We don't have any spearmen this time, but that's what the crossbowmen are for. Just to hold for the handgunners. All right. Worst case scenario, we retreat too, and then we can take this fight again. And the second time we fight it should be the winning point. But just in case there's more armies on the horizon, you gotta be a bit careful. Okay, artillery in the front as usual, as it is meant to be. And handgunners checkerboarded. Alright, sweet. This is it. This is a pretty important fight. I would like to win this one. Terrain is sort of not in my favor either, so that's something to sort of pay attention to. Chariots are not really an issue. It's these Necropolis Knights that are the worst. Also, the Ushapti are constantly going to be firing at me, so I'll have to dodge quite a bit too. Yeah, I gotta remind myself. Overconfidence, slow and insidious. Gotta really make sure I know about that. So that means focusing on Franz instead of reading about overconfidence. And making sure that we're dodging those Ushapti shots as much as we can. It's a good multiplayer practice too. Getting used to dodging these. Since Ushapti are quite meta when it comes to the multiplayer side of things. Necropolis Knights look like they're having a pretty rough time overall. Steam Tank not getting focus fired down. Alright, and the first one decides to move on in. Now let's get this Steam Tank out of here so it's a bit safer. Let's see. Franz with his buffs. Steam Tank distracting those guys. We're gonna heal. Franz is gonna proc his potion. We're gonna slow down the infantry. Alright. Alright. What actually got engaged? Just some Ushapti. I'm not too worried about that. Oh, there's the Necropolis Knights. Did they get... Tomb Kings get stealth Necropolis Knights? Is that what I'm reading here? That's pretty crazy. But we'll get our handgunners to finish them off. The Ushapti will just grind onto my my crossbowmen for now. Steam Tank looks like it's doing good. And then my knights are gonna start shutting down those Ushapti in the distance. Not really too much to cover here, really. Let's see. I should definitely use the Tormentor Sword, though. Stop those guys. And then get a regrowth on the Steam Tank as soon as I can. There we go. Very good. Very, very good. Necropolis Knights are down. So next up is the Ushapti. And my knights are going... They're doing good. They're doing good. Chasing down those Ushapti. So they'll be shut down. Steam Tank, a little bit more interference. Thankfully, Franz is still a beast. He is able to kill off all of those, or at least stall the War Sphinxes. All right, and then we'll get our other knights to hit up the other Ushapti. Okay. Hellstorm down. Yeah, it was down for a second, but not for very long. Okay, I'd also like to get rid of the Tomb Scorpion. Franz has a bit of a hard fight ahead of him. But I think we're nearly there. Hellstorm's gonna have to pull back too. Let's see. Franz is doing quite well for himself. You will need a heal in just a second. I guess I'll bring my Bright Wizard to help him out. Steam tank can still deal with the infantry. Then we'll hit him with the heal. Okay. Cavalry look like they are winning against the Ushopti Great Bows. I was wondering if that was actually going to be possible, since the campaign buffs and so on. But it looks like they will be able to hold. And Franz, we're going to give him some physical resist, just to really make sure that he's alright. Let's see. 8 units of Reichsguard left. I really don't want to lose more. Oh boy. Oh boy. That is a low steam tank. Franz too is getting beat up. Let's heal the steam tank. Oh, I should have healed Franz. Oh my goodness. He's at 0 HP. What's even going on? Alright. Alright. Not even close. Not even close. What in the world? No, Franz, he died to the shot from the war space. No. Oh my gosh. Brutal. Brutal. What? What in the world? My goodness. Brutal. Oh my gosh. All right, well, we still have a caster. We're gonna have a replacement lord for Franz in a second here. The Tomb King's going for the 6 stealth maneuvers. Oh my gosh. Man, he must have been at decimal HP then, right? To be sitting at 0. Oh man, the Ushopti Great Bows live too? Man, this battle ended up being harder than I thought. Alright, what's Franz's, what's his... How long does it take for him to revive? Does someone know? Is it still 3 turns? It would sort of suck if it's still 3 turns, but not the end of the world. We should be able to still pick him up in a bit. And, you know, we can always get a warrior priest in here for a while. Man, that's brutal, though. Oh my gosh. I should have healed Franz instead of the steam tank. The steam tank was safe. Franz was not. I have realized the error in my ways. But it is too late. Alright, well, brutal, but what can you do? Better Franz and elevator music too, I guess. I guess. At least we didn't lose the steam tank. Man, I was really hoping the dodging would save him there, but... Alright. That puts this army in a bit of an awkward position. We took a lot of losses there. We took a lot of losses. We lost 3 Reichsguard and Franz. Brutal. Alright. But are there more armies on the way? If not, that's still okay. Helmgart. It's fine, we can get rid of it. Well, oh, they raised it. Okay. That's still fine. We got the dwarves at strength rank number 1. Still building up. At least the turns are fast. And, you know, there's sort of an upper limit, right? The dwarves, even if, like, I think the AI still gets hit by supply lines in a sense. So the dwarves can't send that many armies our way, right? Lovely to have got you live. Hello, David. You're doing fantastic work. Thank you so much. I'm enjoying it, and I'm happy that other people are too. Now, what are we gonna do with this? We got Ed. He's back. Somehow he traveled south. And he's gonna try and, yeah, take over this settlement. The attrition is brutal here. Absolutely brutal. But if we can just take the settlement, we'll be okay. And even though we will be not replenishing, next turn we'll be able to pick it up. Heinz. Over here. This is one of the last major Bretonnian settlements. And just like that, it's gone. In an instant, you blink and you miss it. And next turn, we can go ahead and capture that. That's a big plus. That's a huge plus. That's a tier 4 settlement, or tier 5 settlement for Bretonnia, just gone now. Next up, Drycha's army. We got our turn of replenishment. We can simply end her with the auto resolve. Very good. And then the Nuln folks. They are pretty easily dealt with. Oh, we're actually out of movement. Interesting. All right, that's fine. Are these... Is that raiding in the distance? Someone confirm, is this... Are these armies? Sure, I hope not. I sure hope not. We'll just ignore that for now, Volkmar. On his endless rampage, he will never be satisfied until he gets high enough level to get a chariot. Vlad got... Yeah, he died pretty early. I don't even think he got confederated. It's pretty rough for him. Yeah. It was Heinz. This was a Heinz campaign one. We all know it. Alright, so this is very straightforward. Free company militia. They're only gonna get stronger. So let's just march them up and have them wreck face. There we go. And then Volkmar. Alright. Is Volkmar stronger than he used to be? Perhaps. Perhaps. Is he taking a lot of damage in this fight? It looks like he's holding okay. You know, maybe Volkmar, maybe he's redeemed himself a bit. I should really take that yellow line skill tree on him, though. Whoa, Volkmar, no! No, not like this. Alright. Almost disastered it. But Volkmar, he survives with, you know, 2 HP, it's fine. Vlad died to chaos. Ah, I see. Alright, so Volkmar with the 2 HP, you know, it's fine. Well, he'll heal on up. And hopefully he'll have high enough levels soon to get that chariot. That wagon is really what makes him, like, you know, much more of a scarier threat. He can cycle charge down the lords to death. And he'll have, once I can get his armor, he'll have regeneration, so... Fingers crossed we can get there sometime. Almost did a Franz, indeed. 280 HP, not even close. Now, free company militia. We can give them frenzy. That is magnificent. I will. And what's that? Okay, over here. Yep, we got the ambush. We got, we're gonna scout out these. They are armies. Okay. What do we have? We have a Tomb Kings. We have some beat up Dark Elves. Thankfully, it's nothing too worrying. Except for mostly the Tomb Kings army. And even that isn't too bad. So nice. Pretty good. Pretty good. And we'll see if we can take over this settlement next turn. Alright, this is it. Oh my gosh, research the yellow skill that buffs militia ammo. Yeah, I think I just picked it up actually. I think I just picked it up. Maybe I'm wrong. We'll see. Aha! And it's a close victory. It says we're going to lose all of our cavalry. The Tomb King's army is a little bit scary. Let's see. Rakarth is also very scary. I think we just take this fight though. I have 4 Hellstorms. That should be able to just ravage this army. Battle of Caroburg. Alright. I don't think we're that close to Caroburg, but sure. Lizardmen come back because of me? Probably, yeah. Yeah, we could actually see a few more lizardmen to the south. Lizardmen overall are not that much scarier than the Tomb Kings, though. I'm not that worried about them. You just have to be a little bit wary is all. Alright, let's see how this goes. Let's see, all these guys are down the hill. I just gotta give some vision. And then we can start shelling them down. Alright, some banishments too. This should be pretty good. Get the Jade Griffin. I'm working on it. Volkmar just needs a high enough level. Which, you know, it takes a hot second. It takes a hot second before he can get it. It turns out you have to win quite a few battles, and he just has never really had a strong enough army to get the full Jade Griffin going. Alright, let's scoot these guys up a tiny bit. And then copious amounts of handgunner fire. Now, who's this? That is... Oh, that's not Rakarth. Where is Rakarth? I remember Rakarth used to be like a way bigger threat earlier in the campaign, but nowadays it doesn't seem like he's sort of as prominent as he used to be. I don't know. I wonder what really happened to him. I miss the old Rakarth. Why does he seem so weak nowadays? I don't know. Raid Kislev? Eventually. Well, Kislev's gone at this point, so I don't think it even matters at this. Yeah, I don't think it matters anymore. But nice. That was pretty easy. We got 5 losses. Was it friendly fire? Probably. Probably. Maybe it was like some stray crossbow bolts that got him. I don't know. Never run away with your army. Okay, well, which one? This one's you, Isolated Sushi, so you're good. You're good. There won't be any running. Nice. So, Dark Elves, actually, now that we've fought off the first wave of Dark Elves, I'm not as worried about them as I used to be. They don't seem that much of a problem anymore. Pyrrhic victory. Oh boy. Yeah, auto. Well, you know, you can't expect auto resolve to be perfect. We found Cetra's army. He has most of the Necropolis Knights, so I'm happy that they're nice and far away from everything else. And let's see, what do we have over here? Ah, it's the Tomb Kings. Okay. Mostly infantry. Couple units of weak cavalry. Nothing to worry about. Absolutely nothing. Not even in the slightest. I just did your kind of micro on 4x. Yeah, you know, it comes with the thousands of hours. All right. Let's see. My wizard took a little bit of damage. He's gonna need to heal himself up. And let's see. Is there any way I can make this battle go by faster? It's like a pretty big Tomb King's army. I'll be safe. I'll be safe. We're gonna position over here, just in case, you know, just so we don't get a repeat of some of the other battles that will not be named. We'll play it a tiny bit safer. All right, hotkeys are set. And here we go. Famous last words. You know, it's a given at this point. All right, so this is mostly the monstrous infantry over here. We're gonna want to hit them with the Hellstorms. Interestingly enough, I didn't know Hellstorms did so much impact damage to monstrous infantry, but it's actually quite good. Like, surprisingly strong, I would say. So I'm sort of happy to have it constantly hit these guys. Let's see. Meanwhile, I'll just, you know, hit the infantry with some banishments, and then we're more or less good. We have the cavalry over here on the side. Tomb King looks like he might want to pick a fight there. I'm just gonna rotate them over to the other side. We lost the light wizard due to some misplay there. I forgot that he was just chilling out there. He's gone, but he lives, which is what's important. It does mean that we will have to be a little bit more careful in this fight, though, as we no longer have a very important source of AoE. But you know, we'll make do. Most of these guys will go down to the handgunners, so I'm not too worried. It does mean we'll have to slow down the game mode just a tiny bit, though. All right. Yes, of course, Phil. You figured it out. You figured it out. All right. So Necropolis Knights on the flank. Oh my goodness, Hellstorms, calm down. I forgot to retarget with them, but the Lord is down. We'll grab these guys and deal with the rest of the sort of Necropolis Knights. Infantry's not really an issue. They're quite slow, you know, being undead and all, so they're not a problem. I just gotta make sure the Hellstorms split their shots properly. In fact, this tree line is probably my biggest enemy right now, but that's what the Outriders are for. And as for these Necropolis Knights, the plan is to try and get them to show their flanks by leaving one flank open with my cavalry, and that's gonna let my handgunners get in a lot of damage. Okay, so pretty sketchy, but I don't think we took any losses outside from getting a lot of damage on my light wizard. So pretty good, all things considered. All right, is there another Tomb King's army on the way? There is. That makes things a tiny bit sketchier, doesn't it? Let's bring over the steam tank. There we go. And Hellstorm rocket batteries are going to fire away at those skeleton archers in the distance. All right, what are we looking at here? What are we looking at? It's not an army losses just yet. This army's pretty small, though. I think my handgunners can win that. Whew. Man. And this is Kalita too. It's not even Cetra. The Tomb Kings are just going wild in this campaign. You called a friendly fire? Oh, darn it. Oh my goodness. Yep, it happened. It happened. I can't deny it. Everyone saw it. All right, there we go. But that's battle 1. That bone giant took out a bunch of my cavalry before getting taken down. But I think that's it. Ah, just a couple units crumbling and a very near miss on friendly fire over there. All right, but all things considered, 200 losses is quite good. And that's the 2 major threats out of the way. I don't think there's a random dwarf army nearby to ruin our fun, so cheers to that. But here's the thing. We've dealt with the armies now. We've ravaged their lands, the Bretonnians are nearly down. We should start thinking about how to start steamrolling in this campaign. I'm thinking the dwarves are a pretty good target to hit, especially since they're distracted by the greenskins still. So, you know, there's a lot of mountain regions. I can push hard east and then push north. And then sort of just capture the whole of the empire. I'll need to take a few key settlements to make sure that the dwarves don't, you know, hit me in the back, but it should be all right. Guess it isn't an Enticity stream if 1, he calls it stabilized and then falling back. 2, friendly fire handgunners. 3, Franz getting wounded. Yeah, I think that about sums it up. Yeah, I think you figured out my my recipe. But all right, this is a pretty good place to capture. If I can sort of garrison this corner, that'd be really good. But there's just so many large, scary armies around. I don't know how viable that would be. Yeah, you guys have been watching. You guys have been watching like 50 hours of those 3 steps, and I've been playing it. Amazing. It's been a good time though. Let's see. What are we looking at? What are we looking at? We got, man, this army is beat up. Extremely beat up. Dang. You know what? If I could just pull all of these guys back just so that they don't take unnecessary damage. Pull in the A team. And then just win with these guys. No regrets. Yeah, I think, you know, I've been having a good time. People have been watching. It's all been worth it. But all right. So this gate's going to get busted down. I'm going to save up for some dwellers below, and that should be enough to win this fight. It's going to be a little bit sketchy. There's a lot of anti-large here. There's a lot of anti-large here. Is it a safe play? Can I kill Necropolis Knights with the dwellers below? I think I can. It's still going to be a little bit sketchy nonetheless. I can sort of assist though by spamming some fireballs in here. That did nothing. Wow, okay. Fireballs, bad option. Let's see, what else? What else do I got? I could shoot them with the steam tank. That could work out okay-ish. I guess it really is the dwellers below though. You like watching this as you lift? Nice. Man, I need to get some more exercise in general. Pandemic has not done good for me on that front. But okay, so steam tanks are firing, getting in some good damage. I guess we just blitz in with Heinz, get the blob up with the AI. Let's see here. Here we go. This is a good dwellers below. Steam tank is doing well. All right, there we go. And then we're gonna freeze them with the Tormentor sword, and then we're gonna fireball down this lord to death. Now Heinz, this isn't Heinz. This is Ed Tinley. My bad. Yeah, he's gonna have to tank for quite a bit. And these guys are getting in a lot of damage, which is gonna give some contingency buffs, just to make sure that he really doesn't die. But I need enough Winds of Magic for that next dwellers, and that should, in theory, be able to kill off the rest of the all of these troops over here. All right. Meanwhile, Wizard gonna go and finish off these archers. That Dweller's getting in some really nice damage in, but is it enough? It's gonna be a little bit sketchy. Ed Tinley. Let's see. Yeah, that's the end of the Dwellers. So it sort of depends on these guys here and whether or not they crumble away. And you know, you can't really count on the AI to crumble. What is a plus though is that they're running out of infantry to man the walls, so I should be able to start climbing up them with my troops there. Yeah, it's not Heinz. It's not Heinz. You've never once lifted your muscles. Nice, nice. Oh, what's it? Man, yeah, that's brutal. Brutal. Yeah, have you guys ever split an apple before? I gotta say, I think I did that. I think I've split an apple once with great effort with my bare hands back when I was rock climbing a lot. Nowadays, though, I would not trust myself to be able to do that, but it's fun. It's fun. It's actually a lot easier than you would expect. If you do any amount of exercise and have grip, you should be good for splitting an apple. Of course, this relates in zero ways to Warhammer, but I feel like if we're talking about exercising, it's a fun thing to bring up. All right, now how am I gonna actually deal with this here? The Ushapti are crumbling, and Ed is doing all right. This is just gonna be a long battle. I think as long as he can kill that tomb prince, he'll be okay. If the steam tank can actually get shots off too, then we're good for sure. Let's see. I could also use Awakening of the Wood. It is quite good against Tomb King's infantry, but I don't know if I want to save for another Dwellers instead. I feel like that might be a better option. Let's see. You know what? Yeah, we're gonna hit him with the Awakening of the Wood. It's way better against infantry. And then we'll just save up for another Awakening. Yeah, Ed. Oh my gosh, Ed. Get out of there, Ed. All right, let's hit them with another Awakening of the Wood. Come on, Ed. Come on, Ed. Yes. Yes. All right, Ed's gone out of there. All right. It only got a little bit sketchy. Let's go ahead and climb the walls now. Whoa, 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 whoa. Jade Wizard. Going ham. I accidentally misclicked, and he might be dead. Let's take a look. Sitting at 400 HP. All right, Ed, you got a rescue mission. Oh, oof, jeez. He'll be back. He'll be back in 4 turns. It's fine, guys. It's absolutely fine. Oh man, the 4x misclick. Who could have possibly predicted that I would make a misplay? Not me, that's for sure. Definitely not. All right, here we go. Steam tank is in. You can get the handgunners firing. And then we can focus down the Lord. Very good. And then we can focus down the High Road Titan. Oh boy. Here we go. We'll hit him with the Soul Fire on the infantry on the walls. And then I think we're good. Oh my gosh, I can't believe I lost my Wizard. And Ed almost died again. Alright, there we go. Heroic victory. Yeah, the misclick. Brutal misclick. Pinned between a Hydro Titan and some Necropolis Knights. Not a place you want to be. But, you know, he'll respawn at the nearest settlement in the next 4 turns. And generally, the settlements are quite close. But this army's had a very rough time. Excuse me. Yeah, this army's been really beat up. It's lost some core aspects, but nothing permanent just yet.
In his name.
Okay, lots of cool items too. And what do we have?
Here to serve.
The Wood Elves are still here. Orion's camp. Hopefully they don't march out and end me, because we are neighbors. It looks like it'll take 2 turns for them to do that. Alright. And what's this? City of Bronze. Recruitment duration +1. What? What? Why would you even... Oh my goodness. Alright, let's get rid of this.
Servant of the faith.
And let's get Sharpshooter. Okay, so that army's starting to look pretty beat up. I think the campaign down there is more or less donezo. We'll take this though. This is my city. Get out of here, Chaos. As much as I would love to let Chaos just raise the city, there might be some pretty good buildings here for me to take over. So let's take a look.
Sigmarite Archlector.
Yeah. Yeah, like Franz Emperor of the Empire, indeed. Alright, what do we got? Actually nothing too great here, although the growth is pretty cool. Not too bad. Not too bad. Tilea is down to like 6 settlements now. Maybe 7, 8. Alright. And what do I have over here? The Nuln. Yes, we wanted to finish these guys off. Wow, that retreat path though. It's a pretty weak army. I don't really have to worry about that overall. I just have to worry about... I gotta start thinking about what I want to do with these guys. I think taking over Grunberg is nice, because the Dark Elves are actually actively recruiting from there. And yeah, I want to have none of that. There we go. Very nice. We'll get a slightly stronger garrison there. And that way the Elves are just gonna push from the west. Makes life way easier. For Volkmar, he's sort of stuck in an awkward position. I think he might be able to squeeze out one more. Nope. All right, Volkmar, you did well. You did well, but you know, due to some unforeseen circumstances, we're just gonna pack you up, put you somewhere else. All right, there we go. That saves us 5,000 gold too. Quite nice.
Let us move.
So overall, this is pretty good. I just need to shoo away the Dark Elves, finish off the Bretonnians, and then probably head on over here and actually finish them off. They have basically no enemies, so I'll need to send like a 20 stack to actually conquer them over there. There's some high tier settlements too, and then I can sort of squish into the middle and get this huge rectangle of land. Because from the north, it's just some really beat up vampire counts. They can't really do much. Oh man, dare I upgrade Grunberg? I've attempted it so many times, but it never seems to work. I feel like I don't. I feel like I just go with the guardhouse only. The Doom Seekers, alright. You have found your doom. Hello. The City of Bronze, I know, right? 300 is, you know, it's something. It's decent, but you know, if you want to use it as a place to recruit, it really screws you over. I'm surprised. This is, well, actually, no, I'm not that surprised. Mostly infantry, a bit of cavalry. This should be a straightforward fight. You just don't consider keeping minor settlements. They're so good for money though, once you can actually hold them. Like when I was in the corner of the map, it was so good. It was just, we had positive income. That's how good it was. So eventually I want to be holding them. It's just very difficult. And I think it will just come down to whether or not I can get enough of a bank to actually have armies everywhere. Which right now I don't really. Alright, so there we go. We got the distraction force over there on the flank. And we got some Dark Elves in the distance. Let's spot them out. Oh, those poor Dark Shards. They just ate, like, 5 Hellstorm rocket batteries. Alright. Let's see. There's the main Dark Elf army. Let's halt fire. And wait for them to get closer. Alright. Let's see. Heinz. This is Heinz, right? No, this is Isolated Sushi. Darn it. I'm getting them all mixed up. I got so many Archlectors. Alright. There we go. Fire. And we're going to have to target down all of the infantry. There we go. That should deal with them. The Lord taking out my caster as usual. But the handgunners are nearly there. Steam tank too. Can I get my caster back? I would really love the nets, although he is quite low. Oh, I gotta be a little bit careful here. This ain't no Heinz. But I think as soon as the cavalry gets in range, we'll be sitting nice and good. There we go. Huge volley onto the cavalry. Oof. Oof. Yeah, this is definitely not Heinz. Like, you can feel it in the bones. He's taking a lot of damage. It's just a terror route though, so he will be back. Caster is finally back too. You can move in and get that net off. All right, nice. Very nice. Let's retarget with the Hellstorms. There we go. Cavalry's gonna get distracted. And can I net the dragon? It's just barely too far away. That's unfortunate. Let's see if I do this though. That should deal with the dragon. Let's see, a few more units of cavalry over here. Same with these guys. Man, not having healing makes this pretty rough overall. Let's see, banishment is ready to go. But I don't want to use it just yet. This cavalry on the flank too worries me. Bunch of Cold One Dread Knights, plus the steam tank's taking a lot of damage. I need to get my cavalry in here to start running distraction. There we go. That's a good spell. He takes a lot of damage on the charge from the cavalry, but it's alright. Oh boy. And now it's just monsters that I have to hunt down. Okay. Whew. Okay, he's taking the Reichland Runefang. And who is this? Just a random lord, okay. Alright. Alright, and that's another Dark Elf Lord down. Man, these Dark Elf armies are, they are quite scary, I will admit. They've been able to get some pretty good damage on me. And overall, I'm never able to win a fight against them without taking pretty massive losses overall. Plus that banishment. Plus my banishments are absolutely murdering me, but you know, we are still winning the fights, and that's what's really important here. You're too optimistic about conquering the center of the map? I don't think so. There's no such thing as too optimistic. Alright. Heinz has her trait. Isabella? Yeah, Heinz has Isabella's trait. That's what makes him special. Alright. Fix the City of Bronze. Why? Does it get way better or something? I'll take a look. I don't know if I can hold it for a very long time though. That's sort of the question. Alright, but where are the Bretonians at this point? You know, I could sort of just chill in Bretonia too. They have a lot of nice settlements over there, you know. Wood elf neighbors that love ya. You're far away from the dwarves. I feel like the real estate there is quite nice. Oh, it's Alberic. Alright, he's back. He's brought some more peasant doom stacking. No knights yet from Bretonia. Big plus. Alright. This army dies to basically just hellstorms. So we'll just take the fight and win it. Alright, and how will we do? Ton of handgunners too, they'll be able to do cleanup. What I really wish though is that we'd have a map with a bit more flat land, just so I can see them coming. It makes deployment and positioning a lot easier. But alright, another army coming from my right. Nothing that I'm really worried about. And here we go. Now what sort of sucks is that I don't have a healer here. So I'm really relying on my healing items to do well. But you know, as long as every battle that I fight, I should get a decent heal off of it. So I think that should be alright. Turn 231 tier 1 army. Yep, don't judge. Don't judge, I'm doing what I gotta do. Let's see, this is good banishment. Hellstorms are having pretty good target priority. Doesn't seem like I need to babysit them too much just yet. Alright, and then the handgunners will be able to gun these guys down real nice and easy. Then it's just dealing with the second army, which should be mostly spears. Imagine actually living in this world. It'd be a rough time. I feel like you could write a book about this alternate universe. It's so exciting and chaotic. Like honestly, as an end time scenario, this would be a pretty fun end times thing to cover overall. How many need to be... How many times do you need to be taught this lesson, Wissenland? Alright, there we go. So that's the cavalry down. Now I just wheel my artillery on over. Gonna target all of these state troops over here. And then we'll be done. It's like nothing left. It's just a bunch of spearmen. Poor guys. Hey, Maximuns. Hello. Happy to have you here. Things have been picking up quite well. You know, there's I have the usual Hellstone Rocket Battery armies. We've been trying to get a good position on the map and just trying to expand overall, which has been a decent goal so far. Bretonnians are finally dealt with. Bretonnians at this point are basically a non-threat. So I feel like we're good. Yeah, they gotta make this canon. Come on, if Bellicor can die to a rock falling on his head, they can make the Empire end times work. Oh, wait, so 3 losses. Wow. Who did we lose? I'm sure it was friendly fire. Alright, Phil, peace on out. I was actually thinking of ending the stream soon, so, you know, good timing. Oh, did we just steal their mortars? That's cool. But yeah, after we reach the end turn, I think I'll probably be packing on up. It's been a pretty long stream today. I think like, what, 4 hours? So I feel like, you know, this is a pretty nice place, especially since we finally got into the heart of Bretonnia proper this time. So yeah, that's gonna be the plan. Alright, so we leave off with Altdorf, fairly well defended. Franz is back in action once again. I'm going to need to what's it? I need to take a screenshot of this so then I can update my thumbnail. There we go. Nice. And yeah, I think that's basically it. Isolated Sushi is still working. I'm actually starving. It's like it's almost 7 p.m. and I need to go grab me some dinner, but I will be here tomorrow, hopefully at about the same time. So thank you so much, guys, for watching. Thank you for the members: Rogelio, Alonzo, McWriter First, Ravon 7, Isolated Sushi, Madanderer, and Ed Tinley. You'll recognize some of those names as the characters in this campaign, because that is one of the perks for having your name be green. As for the stream, I will be sending you guys over to someone. We'll see if we can drop you guys off for someone that is also streaming campaign, and then I can sign off and finally grab me some grub, get some dinner going. Let's see here. You know what? I see Turin is streaming, so I'll send you guys over there. Oh, it's Age of Empires. Never mind. All right. As much as I enjoy Age of Empires, it's not exactly my target audience. Ah, here we go. This guy streams multiplayer. He's on Twitch right now, so you guys can, you know, if you guys like watching on Twitch, check out Murphalurf. He streams multiplayer stuff and has a lot of different things for new players to easily enter the multiplayer scene. As you can see, practicing a lot of multiplayer does make things quite fun overall, although hectic. So if you want to check him out, feel free to. Link is over there. And that's all I have for now, so I'll see you guys tomorrow.